Post Up.
You think this game is just some simple game for drunks and gamblers. If you think this game can be boiled down to just good aim and geometry, if you think this game is best used as a shortcut into someone else's wallet, then this game is more difficult and more unforgiving than you could possibly imagine.
Hey, 4-ball. What a shot. Hold on a second. What just happened? See you later, dude.
You're looking at a 1 in 100 shot.
Jay, sit down. This is a 15-year-old in dead punch.
I'll pay you double if she makes it.
Don't be a nit, Jay.
Oh my God.
Don't be. Jay, read my shirt.
Don't be a nit.
Come on.
Post Up.
He's gonna. What'd you say? What'd you say? You said
he's gonna make the 9.
he's gonna fire this ball in and on the 50-yard line
and cut the 10.
and cut the 10. And what'd he do? JJ, what did he do?
I watch a lot of pool, man. I'm here every day.
That's wild.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my God, he made the ball. And he got on the 5. How about that, guys? Yeah, that's because I only put names down when they're playing on the future table. Holy, what a shot. He just drills it in the corner and Corey loses. Let's see how he feels about that. He knows the camera's on him too.
Look at this.
Don't. What a shot. He's like, look at all this chalk everywhere. Let me get this out of the way.
Everywhere.
I'll get this chalk out of the way here. Fuck you. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the hell?
This spot right here is spelling the end for Jeremy Long. This is not an easy hit.
Get the rebate, baby! Come on! Oh my god! The sheer calculations! Let's go!
Woo! Crazy! Shot of the night. The 5-railer. The 5-railer in the corner.
No, no. Oh, stop it! Just stop it!
Don't tell me he made this ball.
Don't tell me he made this
Possible
ball.
play.
What did I just watch? What in the world?
The wildest
What
out
did I
you'll
just
ever
watch? See, Twitch chat just popping off, man.
What the heck is MySpace?
see. Oh god.
Shut.
Oh.
You did not just
God.
say that.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I've
God,
never.
man.
What is MySpace?
You're you're
my
messing with me
God.
right now, right?
I'm not messing with
He's
you.
calling
No,
us old,
he's
man.
messing with
He's
us.
calling us old, man.
Guys, did you
Without-
hear
without-
that?
Without saying we're
Oh
old.
my god.
Oh my
I'm
god.
Just watch
sorry.
the chat. Just watch the chat. Just go
Yeah.
right after you say something like that.
Oh no.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I already see it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, see, 20 years ago, I'm not. That was before my time.
Joey, that might be going on the soundboard. Just Joey in the background.
What the
What's
heck is-
MySpace?
Good morning, pool fans. Good afternoon, I should say. Not gonna lie, Mike and I were out a little late last night playing pool. We finally got a table in a secluded little corner, and it was glorious. I may have had maybe a couple of beers, and he might have beat me for 6 games, but don't read too far into that. Today we got a heck of a match to kick things off at noon today. Ooh, that's super loud, guys. Sorry, let me turn that down. Okay, there we go. We're going to be sweating the master of the table all day for sure. And it is round 6 in the 9-ball tournament. The last event of the Derby City Classic. And we got Feder Gorst versus, there we go, Jerson Martinez. Feder has a buyback. Jerson has lost already. So, a little bit of drama, potentially. Good morning, Kerry Farrell. Good morning, Sean Wedlake. Good morning, Brian Halsey. So good to see everybody. Mad Props, what's up? You can see upstairs, folks already filtering into the stands, trying to get here early for this one. Because this could be a heck of a match. The Ghost. We could just get right in his face. There we go. Getting all set up. There we go. I'm going to be waiting for Gerson here for a little bit, but I wanted to give everyone a real chance at getting here in time. And this music just isn't going to cut it. I got to go to my other playlist. What's up, Jackie Diamond? Where you been this whole time, girl? Cammy Cam, what's going on? Arthur in the chat, what's up? Good to see everybody. Gerson got it, put it to him in that one match. Who did he play? Who did he lose to? Well, busy's good, Jackie. Good to hear. Neil Soloway, what's up? How did he get that nickname, The Ghost? Because if you miss when you're playing this guy, you lose. Either that or it has something to do with the fact that Gorst is really similar to the word ghost. I don't know, guys. I don't pretend to know these things. I pretend to know a lot of things. Matthew, Tristan, Van Claveren. What's up? Thanks for the sub. Let's go. If you want to catch the action for the rest of the day, make sure you are subscribed, because if at any point we cut the stream, you'll be able to find us when we go live really easily. We're never cutting the stream today, let's be honest. We're going to be live all day. We're going to be live all day. Shout out to the sponsors, Q-Tech and Fort Worth Billiards. Both of those guys coming out, or groups, I should say, coming out in a big way to help us cover expenses. Check out the videos we've made for Pat's Billiards, or Pat's Darts and Billiards on Windows Open. Shout out to Pagulion Products. They just came out with a new shaft, new carbon fiber shaft. Castillo Leather Goods. Incredible products over there. Castillo Leather Goods. If you want like real handmade premium leather cue cases, and you want a little bling in the pool room, that's the way to go. Castillo Leather Goods for sure. Because I can guarantee you, you'll run into very few people out there that have a case that looks that good. The ghost because he beats you and disappears? I don't know about that. Colin's channeling your inner Rolando voice today. Dude, my voice by the end of these events is shot because I've been talking all day, every day. Every day? There's our boy. I just realized.
Check this out. Post up.
Post up. What am I checking out? Hold up. We were just talking about that.
Case. Blue piping.
We were just talking about that. You want to? Let's make this. Hold on. Let me make the thing bigger. Look at it. This is what I'm talking about, guys. The Castillo Leather Goods. Oh, Mike's a hot mess.
So if y'all want to, we're here at Derby.
This is Castillo, right?
Yeah, this is Castillo.
This is Castillo, he say.
Turn on, get a light on there, dude.
I don't have a light. I got my phone.
Blue piping, leather, nylon. It's a 2x4. We're here at Derby.
Handmade. Look at this. If you want a more classic look 3x5, check this out.
Leather and nylon. Backpack straps.
Can they hear you, man?
I don't know.
Put the mic in your face.
Leather, nylon, backpack straps. 2x4, 3x5. We're either gonna raffle them off, or if anyone wants to buy them direct, send us a PM if y'all want to support the cause.
There you go.
And to be honest, that blue one was my favorite one whenever I first seen.
Well, I know you like blue, white, and black. I mean, it's what you wear every day. They're the only colors you wear.
I used to only wear black. So
Moving up in the world. Hey, next year you might wear purple. Don't anyone get too excited.
well, not everyone can look like they just woke up underneath the freeway like you.
Can you freaking put that thing in front of your face, man? Jeez, they can't hear you. Anyway, perfect timing. I was just talking about the sponsors. How much for the 3x5? Someone in the chat says.
4.
Federer looks to be breaking the balls pretty good, Mike. And guess what? Yerson doesn't have a buyback. Ooh.
Anyway, I
imagine
got to
doing
figure
that in
out
this
a
set.
way to either get these home, or if anyone's here at the Derby and wants to purchase them or near the area, let me know. Why did you mess with my mic, man?
Because you were not talking into it, man.
You know?
Mike's outfit right out of the movie Grease. Yeah, he just needs some cigarettes.
Pack of
Wrapped
Marlboro Reds.
Wrapped up. Look
Yeah.
at these guns, man.
Dude, yeah.
Dude.
It'd be like, you think this is a game? You think this is a free pass into somebody's wallet? Well, you better think again. Post up.
He's jealous, guys. It's okay to be jealous.
Dude, what I'm jealous about
Here, I knew
Is
this
that-
was coming. I teed it up for him.
what I'm jealous about is that you didn't say, "Hey, do you want me to make you a video for the page, or for the podcast?" Like you could have practiced.
Hold on, Mike. Mike, do you want me to make a video for the podcast?
I'll let you know. I'll think about it.
Nerf guns, pew pew. Candy cam, facts,
Nerf guns.
facts. We are waiting for Gerson Martinez. He's got no buyback. Let's check out that master of the table, Mike.
Excuse me, sorry.
I don't think much has changed since last night, actually.
Oh, is the 204 right though? The
204.
204 players remaining?
Oh, that is not right. Got to be down to like somewhere around 100, maybe slightly less. We're in round 6 here. We'll probably get to round 14, 15 before the finals.
Andrew's asking how much those cases are. It's right around 400-ish, just depending on which one, give or take. Shipping on case is a little bit expensive. If you're here at Derby, it's obviously be easier for us. But
138, Mike. 138 players.
if not, I got to figure out a way to
get them home.
get these bad boys home today, actually. So let me see here.
Everybody getting loose. We do not want to miss this one. Either one of these guys capable of winning this entire event. Who did Gerson lose to yesterday, Mike? Do you remember?
No, I know he beat Johnny. I know for sure he beat John Mora on Frank's stream last night. So
Yeah.
are they getting started already or no?
They haven't lagged yet.
Okay. Anyway, big shout out to all of our sponsors who helped get us here, including Gil, Pat from Pat's Buried Supply, Alex and the team over at Paggy Lion brand. They are just phenomenal, and they've been just pushing social media content, and Alex has been great as always. He's just such a great ambassador for the game and very personable. Also,
all over the place.
big shout out to of course Q-Tech, who helped get us out here. We would not be here without them.
Yeah. And Fort Worth.
Fort Worth Billiards for sure. It's kind of interesting because
Wait, hold on.
What?
Hold that. Can you hold that thought?
maybe.
Can we roll the tape?
Oh,
Fort
sure.
Worth?
Yeah.
Let me
Do it.
find it. Where did I put it? All right, here we go. That was the wrong button. Huge shout out to those guys.
Yeah.
Or that guy.
Q-Tech, of course, like I mentioned, Fort Worth Billiards. Reaching out to a lot of these companies, I didn't really have the clearest of ideas as far as what we'd be doing or where we'd be doing it, or I don't really know a whole lot,
That's an understatement.
But I think they, thankfully, over the years, building relationships with people and solid work ethic, we've been able to maintain some of these relationships, which has been great. And so I let them know, hey, listen, we're gonna be out at the Derby. We're gonna be streaming some matches. I don't know what quality matches or how much freedom we're gonna have, but
here we go, Mike.
Any support would be appreciated, and thankfully we got some pretty good love out there.
Oh, that is a close one. That is a close one, boys.
I think Federer. Oh, he's saying Gerson got it.
But looking from the side, it's difficult to tell. It looks like the one on the right had it looking from this angle. But here we go.
What are some... I need to bring up my computer. What are some other matches that are in play?
I can't do this music, Mike. I gotta get... This is way more intense of a match than lo-fi chill beats this morning. Let's go. We do play the non-copyright music because at some point they're going to start playing copyright music in the room. We can't let the YouTube overlords pick that up.
I gotta run back to Gil's booth.
Can you hang out for a couple racks? Oh, okay. Never mind.
But quick turnaround.
All right. Gerson gets the first break, racing a 9. Federer's got the only buyback in this matchup. So if Gerson loses, he's out of the tournament in round 6. So that means out of the tournament with no money. He's breaking rather close to the middle here. I'll show you guys the break box graphic here in just a minute or two. But he does put down the 1 ball, and the wing ball kisses in the corner. He's drifting towards the 2. Has he got a cut shot here? Big spot in the opening of this match. I mean, every spot is a big spot when you're playing with guys that can execute like these two guys. It looks like it might be playable. The only thing difficult to tell is whether or not negotiating position on the 3 ball is natural, or if he's going to have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit here. He's jacking up. You don't like it. Yeah, it looks like the cue ball wants to come down above the 9 and 7 because it's so thin on the 2. And if that's the case, he might shorten it up a bit and commit to that and come just below the left side pocket. I don't know if he can miss the 7 here, just floating straight down. He's just going to go all out safe here. So apparently the cut was not on offer. And now the ghost. Checking things out. Kind of an awkward spot because the 2 ball's way out in the open, right? That side of the table has no traffic on it, and so if you're kicking into the ball, it's really difficult to make sure you get enough separation between the cue ball and the 2, so I would assume he's going to jump. I just don't really know which side is the best side to hit. Which side of the 2 do you want to hit? You got to get some energy into that ball, or at least into the cue ball, so you can get some separation. And he's hit it rather soft. Cue ball coming to the same side of the table. And Gerson's going to have full control after this shot. Starting off with a banger this morning, guys. Now Gerson standing in the same spot. Nice sweater, Gerson. That was a nice sweater. Looks comfortable. What's up from Montreal? What's going on? Where are you guys watching from? Hello from Arizona. Anybody watching from outside the states? Not that I don't care about the people watching from inside the states, but I take you guys for granted. Joking. Only joking. Brevard, Florida. Ontario. Toronto, Ontario. We got a few Canadians in the chat. Repro, are you from... I didn't know you were from Ontario. Finland, there we go. Germany. Cleveland, Ohio. That's pretty much outside the United States. Better is looking at kicking at this 2-ball. I wonder if the 4... I guess the 4 is out of the way. Maybe thinking about coming off of the top of the 2. Oh, he's looking at going flat into the 2. And maybe using the 3-ball to slow the cue ball down. We got someone watching from the Derby City Classic. Let's go. Measuring it out. Let's see what happens here. He does go full into the 2, leaves the cue ball right there. How's the speed on the deuce? Great shot. Fantastically controlled shot. North Pole, Alaska? Is that like a real place? Or did you meet the guys from the Billiard Breakdown? I don't know. Federer just played a fantastic kick shot to put Gerson right here, and calculated it. Mike using the 3-ball to slow the cue ball down and leave him right on the rail. It's a fantastic shot.
Had to swing on back by Gil's booth. Swap out one of those cases. That blue one, which is my favorite. I actually got a 3x5 instead of a 2x4. So even better, even better. I got people from all over the place. Greece, Philippines, Arkansas, Louisiana, Tulsa, Florida. Nice. Welcome, welcome.
Tokyo, Japan.
Nice.
Michael Justice from Tokyo, Japan.
Well, that's.
I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Did you get me a coffee or?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay.
Nope. You didn't want to come down with me.
Okay. Indonesia.
What's up, Pickle Rick? Is Pickle Rick watching? I'm Pickle Rick.
Did you tell him the story of?
Yes, I did. Said you played.
Oh.
Just good enough to beat a fish. To beat. I may as well have not had hands last night.
You what?
I may as well have not even had hands. Last night I played so bad. But I was having a good time with my boy, so I let him keep firing at me. He's up 6 games.
Yeah, I mean, he just couldn't do anything.
Congratulations, Mike.
You couldn't do anything, yeah. Don't try to, don't, you know, I know what you're doing.
Trying to minimize it.
I know what you're doing. Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is awkward. Mike, look at this. With ball in hand. Is he going to play the 4-up table here? Oh, he's looking like he can draw right next to the corner pocket. Oh, boy.
Playing with fire here.
Oh, boy. Drama.
Well, he is in the finals of bank pool, so.
What are you trying to say?
Think he can shorten this one up? It looks a little funny, to be honest.
It does look funny and close to the rail, man.
Yeah.
He'd probably cut it in if it doesn't bank.
That seemed like what he was sizing up from the jump.
Well, bank apparently could go because he actually got to go too short there, Mike. That's interesting. And Gerson got a freaking gift, man.
I would have. The thing with that guy is whatever choice he makes, it's like that's the shot. You know, like it's rare that Federer will do anything that I'm not a fan of in terms of decision making. You know.
Nice hustle, Collins. Don't raise the bet to $20 too early. Unfortunately, we were already at 20, so it's going to take me a while to scrape those back. So.
Yeah, dude, he was so. He got up on me. He was up like a game, and then we switched to bank pool, which Collins could not have been more disinterested in.
It's a boring game.
And then his disinterest, weighed on
this.
me.
He's got a weird line off the second rail. Never mind.
I think he's okay
I thought
here.
the 7 was below or like
He
12
played the
inches
8
lower
same
than it
pocket
is.
here, no?
Yeah, just stun over.
Yeah.
7 ball's just high enough to just stun to the other side. What's up, Shannon? Shannon Pool Junkie in the chat. The legend. Good chat. (1-0), Mike. If Gerson survives here, it's going to have big implications in the overall tournament and in the all-around. Not for Gerson himself, but for the other guy.
Well,
For that guy.
I'd be betting on Federer bust to win the 9 ball. Just the way that he dismantled Levan, especially on TV table. And then the ability for these guys to go and rack for themselves. I think he's a huge favorite here. And especially considering Federer already forfeited 1 round. And I know Shane still has 2 bullets, but his break notoriously has not been, in that top, 1% like Federer.
Look at the rail up here, man.
In the WNT break format.
This is just about as deep as you can stack the rail up here.
Yeah.
Eric, number 1 rule in the chat is don't be selfish in the chat. Those types of jokes are selfish.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Oh. Okay.
The First Amendment does not apply to my chat.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was getting something on the 9 ball there.
Oh yeah, the breakbox graphic. Thank you. Let's pull that up. Some folks in the chat wanted to see it just to be sure. See if Federer can fall on this 2 ball. He's got a small window. Looks like the cue ball path wants to go somewhere near the 9. And it looks like you can't come off the short rail there and go straight into the 5. I mean, maybe you can, but the 9 looks like a big ball there. So it looks like he's going to be probably playing the window and just trying to play speed.
I like his chances.
Oh, he twisted it. Twisted it to play the window between the 9 and the deuce. What a shot.
How was Gerson breaking when he was practicing?
Decent.
Yeah?
Like solid, yeah. Making a ball.
The pressure of like having to play damn near perfect against this guy is like different, And I'll keep on saying it, and time will tell as the match develops here, as he got a little awkward here on the 3.
Yeah.
But if Federer will have any kind of success on the break, which I love his chances at doing, then every one of these dry breaks is just going to be so massive for Gerson. So
Diva in the chat asks Collins, why no 8-ball there at the Derby? Because the event organizers did not create an 8-ball segment or an egg, and they just didn't have 8-ball. It hasn't been for 30 years or however long this event's been going. It's been 30 years or something, right, Mike?
what?
The Derby? How long have they been?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Awkward cue in here with that
Yeah,
9 ball.
And the 4 ball being so close to the pocket. How good can you hit that ball?
Longer bridge, no problem. Tougher shot, no problem.
Pressure moment, no problem. I mean, there's not a ton of pressure yet in this match. Still early days, but how long he stayed down the ball. Almost missed the 4. Almost missed a hanger.
How did he end up here on the
Isn't that
on the
so?
5?
Isn't that so interesting that when you hit a ball just outside of what is intended, because he either overcut or hit that ball too thick. I wasn't paying real close attention, but surely if he didn't do that, he would have an ideal angle here. But the reason that he's straighter than ideal is because he didn't strike the 4 exactly as intended.
One of the things that I admire about top guys, and you'll see it with like Filler, Federer, even Shane for that matter, it's like they don't mind settling for a tougher shot.
Right.
You know, they trust their cue action, they trust their accuracy, they trust how straight that they go and shoot. And if you're giving me, you know, a draft to go and pick guys to make one tough shot, you're not getting too far down the list before you pick that guy right there.
Hit that one a little bit thick too.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a more difficult shot for sure. But maybe just feeling a little bit unsettled. You see he's moving around the table, maybe trying to get the blood flowing, crank up the intensity. Simple stop shot here.
Post up.
Do you guys ever run out of words? If you've ever met me in person, Bart, it's really difficult to get me to stop talking.
Lord, ain't that the truth. Couple of speed bumps along the way here in rack number 2 for Federer, but he got out of it.
Yep.
This 9 ball here to tie it up, reclaim the break.
Did I miss the one pocket final? No, the finals will take place tomorrow. The finals of all 3 events on xpool.live. I'll get you guys the graphic right now. One pocket is not live right now. They're actually watching 9 ball right now, but it's the same QR code either way. Actually update that fairly quickly. We are watching 9 ball over there, right there. There we go. And the semifinals for the one pocket will take place later today. 2 o'clock, Mike?
1:30 actually.
1:30.
Or at least that was what the schedule was last night that they mentioned. So Maglino versus Roland Garcia, which ain't nobody gonna get any speeding tickets in that match, but it should be pretty high pressure from the jump considering what's at stake there.
What kind of chalk does Federer use? He uses that. Pretty sure.
I wouldn't.
What?
Yeah, he's not sponsored by a chalk company.
So what? Someone asked a question. Why can't they know?
It's just most of the time when players aren't sponsored, they just like to be like
anonymity.
It's just an avenue for them to
try to monetize themselves.
Yeah, generate
sure,
revenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
What kind of chalk does Federer use? Shove it. In other words, is what Mike says.
Yeah. I just, from knowing guys over the years, you know, most of them, and I get it because it's their brand, it's their business, you know.
Sure.
So, so tough for a lot of these guys to go and scrap any kind of living, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So like and that's why like when there's certain companies that will try to blanket these guys with like every avenue for them to go and make money, whether it's you know, chalk, gloves, case, whatever. It's like, man, every one of those avenues for them should be, you know, bringing in something towards their bottom line.
Gerson in the driver's seat in this rack, and he is motoring through it as he likes to. You guys in the chat are great. Maybe overcook the stun a touch here. Just leaves things where you have to maybe exert a little mental energy to pop this ball. And that's going to do the trick. 2-1, the lead over Fedor Gorst. Everyone's still kind of calm in the stands, just kind of waiting for the big moment. Early days in this set. We are racing a 9. Gerson working very diligently to make sure that all the balls are frozen here. All right, let's really take a look this time, Mike. What do you think of this break? What do you think of that break, Mike? Just unlucky? Found a kiss?
He got a ball down. But I think even that first rack, he ended up with the cue ball right by where that 2 was, and Federer had a cut in the upper right with game 1. So,
by the way, this is the...
You got to get it together.
You know what, I'll have it queued up for the next break, guys. You can see the break box in the next break. Yeah, did he get there? Looks like only just. Immediately dealing with the 3 ball not having a pocket. Not really a whole lot to say here other than you want to get quite straight on the 9-ball. Shooting balls from that point on the table in either corner is can be a little uncomfortable.
Gonna get good on here, Collins. Or good enough, I should say. He's not in love with it, but sizing it up.
Yeah, this is an awkward shot here. This cut shot down the rail is so sensitive, and when you're cutting across the ball like this, the cut can induce some throw on the 9-ball and throw it into the long rail. No problem for the Ghost. It did tap the long rail on the way down, but just enough to fall in.
And this is the day where if we don't got any plans, you're going to be enjoying some pool because it's going to be a long one. We'll be playing late into the evening tonight. Action all over the room here at Derby City. What's on TV table right now?
TV table is not loading on my webpage.
Yeah, something's up with my computer too. What the hell's going on?
Break box is right here, guys. You draw a line from the 9-ball to one diamond from each corner pocket, and where that line intersects the head string,
you
draw a line straight back to the head rail, and within that box you must break from.
How's Vitali in this tournament? Has he lost yet?
I don't know.
Because he's trailing.
Did you see what did you say was on the TV table?
Mora and Ralph.
Oh, yeah.
Nagaki is playing Vitali right now. And the reason why I ask is because he's trailing 3-1. Levan leads Roberto 5-2.
Yeah.
You guys can check out the bracket. Not the bracket. The live scoring at Digital Pool. Search Derby. Go to 9-ball.
Yep.
All the matches have live scoring.
Shout out to the mods for trying to help people understand things in the chat. Mods have been around a long time. Great guys. Sean Wedlake, Ike is out there. If Steve Griffith is there, Shannon, y'all are the best. Interesting shot here, Mike. This is rather thin on the 2-ball, and the 3 looks like it might pass the 6-ball, but if it does, it's a tight pocket. And if that's the case and you're playing the 3 past the 6, you need to get pretty ideal on that ball. Instead, he plays for the side pocket and just gets ball in hand position. No big deal. NBD.
Yeah, finds the gap beautifully there. Does Federer.
And come on, get out of the way, chat box. There we go.
This transition, and then he should be home free in rack number 5.
I mean, really, from this point, he's home free. He's like ball in hand on this 3-ball. Uses the rail to reposition the cue ball.
Yeah, this is like Federer 101 here.
This type of shot, yeah.
SVB's in play as well against Robbie Patrick. Hayden, the upstart. Mickey Krause, Oliver Ruger, Roland Garcia, Jeremy Seaman, BJ Userie, and Oscar are playing right now as well. Sky Woodward up 3-1 in his match. Yeah, everybody's going this morning, huh?
It's a big round. It's a big round.
Yeah, he's perfect here.
BJ's up 2-0 on Oscar. Out the gate. Oliver Ruger draws Roland Garcia, and in 9-ball, I actually find that quite interesting, especially with this break format. I know Roland's a favorite there, but keep an eye out there. Oliver is certainly capable of winning that match.
So Vitali does have a buyback. Well, that's a bit of a safety net, although Gerson does not here in this match, nor Oscar in his after losing to Hayden yesterday. About who you'd expect to still be here at this portion of the tournament. Not too many upsets or early exits at this point. Looking to take the lead here with this 9-ball. A little bit of a slow start here for both players.
Shout out to Slim. Welcome to the stable of mods. Can't believe I haven't done that yet. You're here all the time.
Little rub of the 1 ball there.
Yeah, Gerson has been rubbing all of the balls inward. Federer seems to have racked them up rather quickly. Just made sure the one was frozen to the 5 and 6. Did he switch sides here? Does he always break from that side? I can't remember. Yeah, 1 ball down, cue ball stopped by the stack. 2 ball ends up right next to the cue ball. And the 3 getting in the mix down here. This is an interesting spot. Look, there's no balls on the table to hide behind. Can you get the 2? Yeah, I guess you could play the 2 off of the 3 and put the cue ball on the rail with the 9. There's nowhere to really play offensive here, too, even though you have a duck in the corner in the 8 ball. You don't like it. I mean, it doesn't feel like you're going to play a safe that's good enough to get ball in hand. Look at the disappointment with the spot here. I mean, you can keep him off the shot. He's looking at something with the 5 ball down there. He's like counting rails up right now. I would say most amateurs in this spot are going to play the 2 ball off the 3 onto the long rail and then put him near the 9 ball. Let's see what Federer does.
I think it lays real good to come off 3 here, Collins. Got to see how the finish is with that 3 ball, though.
He just cuts it in the corner, runs into the 5. That's why he was looking at the 5 ball.
Just playing with fire there. It's tough to see if he's got anything.
He was looking at the 5 ball because he was planning on cutting the ball. He knew he'd come off the edge of the 3 and go up table, and the 5 was a big threat to run into. This is pretty unlucky. He's looking at playing the 8 with the cue ball right now. Off the back of the 3. You got to hit this 3 so good and so thick to get that cue ball to go at the 8. If you catch it thin, it's going to go into the short rail. And then you have to play it soft enough where the 3 ball ends up past the 5 and playable in the bottom right. Because, again, there's not many places to hide on this table. Gerson's just probably sitting in his chair licking his chops, hoping this doesn't work out for the ghost. Where is that guy? Where is he? Can't find him.
Who, Gerson?
Gerson.
He's on the right.
What?
Right behind that wall. There on the right.
Oh.
He's sitting by the door.
Yeah, by the door. Gotcha.
Yeah. If you go up, you'll see him.
Better really taking his time here. Really got to catch this ball like right around a half ball hit in order to make this 8 ball. Maybe even a touch thicker.
I guess, was that their subtle way of saying we don't want anyone coming in through here?
Yeah. Effective.
Yeah.
Seats taken.
Seats taken.
Here we go. See if it works out for the Ghost. No. And he leaves a 3-8 combo. 5 ball on the same side of the table, so it's not really imperative where the 3 ball ends up. Not to say that, I mean, Gerson's certainly going to be able to control that. So, just got to hold his nerve together, stay down. Bear down, some might say, Mike. This isn't really a bear down run out, let's be honest. Gerson a massive favorite to tie things up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, at some point, someone's gonna take a bit of a lead here. Once they
You
get
think?
a little more, well, I mean, once they get a little more comfortable, you know,
It's been pretty scrappy so far, Mike.
Gerson hasn't been able to find consistency with the break to
Neither
this
of them
point.
have. Did Federer break and run one of those? It feels like it's been pretty scrappy.
Yeah. Maybe it's just the lack of buyback option that feels like a lot more pressure here for Gerson. And not only that, but I don't feel like you're going to get the world of opportunities later on in the match against that other guy. You know?
Yeah.
Not to say that Gerson isn't a closer, because he is. And the one thing that I really admire about Gerson's game more than anything is how he stands up to big matches.
Yeah.
You know, he plays big boys really, really well and really tough. But anytime you get the racket for your own option here, it's like
Grabbing the extension.
I just feel like he's going to pull away at some point, so you better beat him to the punch. Both these guys have been playing deep in every division.
Nine ball down.
After 6 games, we got 3-3.
And when they assigned this match, I was excited, and so far, it's panning out as good as we've hoped. Things out on the floor, moving along. Is that Guama?
Yep, that'd be him.
Master of the table, shaping up. We're seeing less and less yellow numbers, which means things are becoming more solidified in the banks in one pocket. Or as I should say, Gerson taking a great deal of care to make sure he gives himself the best chance to pot the 1 ball and get a nice spread of the balls. The chat is lively today, and I love it, man. I actually couldn't find the Master of the Table URL. Mike, do you have that?
I thought I sent it to you.
Can you send it again?
No.
9 ball, moving towards the
Inside
corner.
again,
Cue
second
ball
scratch.
in the side.
Yikes.
1 up near the 5 and 7. Nothing tied up. The 3 ball looks like it just might pass the 9. He just took a look. Better takes a very fast look at that and based on how quickly he looked at it, it looks like it goes. I guess we could use our cameras here. Looks playable. The tables are starting to snug up a bit. Tables are starting to snug up a bit, but I don't think that one's going to be a problem, making it possibly slide in off the rail. Do you think he plays the 4 up table? Maybe get an angle on the 4 ball and then
What's his plan here with the 3 is what I'm more curious
the 3
about.
goes. The 3 goes.
The 9?
Yeah. I think if you roll it in and you barely clip the rail before the pocket, it should fall in. And it'll leave you with an angle on the 4 to either stun across to the 5, or if you end up real close to the ball, you could draw the cue ball out 2 rails to the 5, I think. He didn't take real particular care of where he left the cue ball, so that tells me he's not going to play the 3-9 carom. He just kind of got down here, and now he's taking a look at the 4 ball. Again, if you end up kind of far away from the 4, I would say like a 1.5 foot from the 4 with a angle, he probably stuns across to the 5. If he ends up real close here, because the angle is tough to tell, he is looking at the carom from here. This is a thin carom.
Yeah, that 3 just looks like it don't have a lot of real estate to navigate with down there on the rail.
This is thin. Easy to put the 9 ball into the short rail here, but obviously he's the ghost. Don't try this at home, folks. Good shot. Let's see how the ghost racks the balls. Making sure all balls in the middle are frozen to the 9. 8's frozen in the back. 1 is frozen in the front. Easy game. Cue ball missing everything in the stack. 2 ball gets kissed away from the mess of balls there with the 5, 7, and 3. Ends up table.
Back and forth position to start with, but I think this is the rack where Federer starts to. This is the spot in the match where Federer starts to really take control here.
That is the break. I mean, look where his cue ball is, right in the middle of the table. Gives yourself the best odds to have some type of look at the lowest ball on the table. Say, for instance, if the 2 had fallen in, still has a look at the 3 ball. Still has a look at the 4 ball. Could play an easy safe on the 5 ball. Great spot to end up right there.
Playing safe on the 5?
No, I'm saying if those were the lowest number balls on the table, he's, he's got to look at every ball with where the cue ball is. Hypotheticals, Mike. These are called hypotheticals.
Yeah. So you're saying if the 5 was like the 1 right here.
Yeah.
Right, I got you. Looking to see how he's coming off that first rail. Is he looking to hold here off the 8? Is that what he's sizing up? Kind of surprised he's looking to bump into the ball right there at that spot.
Well, he's rather thin here.
And that was kind of why I like going back and forth from the beginning.
Well, if he ends up in the center of the table, then his cue ball's going towards the 5 when he's trying to get on the 4 ball, right? So he's looking at that maybe to stay on the right side of the 3 here.
Well, he's made a decision. Time to execute.
And this is no good.
This was part of the reason why I wasn't in love with flirting at that point, just considering everything was out in the open. And he don't have a look here, does he?
No. Can't see the ball.
Brutal.
Can't jump and hit the ball either. The 8's too far away. And the face says it all.
You know, you're going to get but so many get out of jail free cards here, because just the same way Federer's going to find some consistency with the break, I'd imagine Gerson's going to make an adjustment here after scratching twice.
Yeah. Maybe take a lower variance cut. Maybe play the cue ball just a touch thicker off the break. Here we go. Where's he looking to lay his cue ball? Behind the 5 maybe, coming off the short rail. Kick behind where he's putting his cue right now. Softly get a rail with either the 3 or the cue ball, and maybe get this cue ball right up on that 5 is I'm imagining what he's trying to eye up here. But I mean, it lays decent to end up that way, but you got to catch the ball, the 3 ball, fairly thick here.
Some other matches around the room. Ralph leads John Moore 4-2. John's lost to Gerson last night, so he no longer has a buyback to fall back on either. It's Nagaki leading Vitali 4-2. Of course, Gerson trailing Federer here in this match.
Big spot here for Federer. Really, things were looking really good to pull away to a 2-game lead, and now he's holding on in this rack, trying to end up behind the 5 ball here.
Lovely.
Does he get a rail? Does he get a rail?
Oh,
does he get a rail?
Oh,
no
man.
Rail. Wow.
Huge difference there.
You mean there's a pretty big difference between being completely snookered behind the 5 and having ball in hand?
Okay.
Is that what you're trying to say?
I set myself up for that one. Sure.
Shocker.
Gotta love the effort there, though.
Oh my God, it was great. He just got unlucky to not hit hard enough.
Playing that so good, just a little bit short on speed there.
And Gerson just coming out right away with a big stun stroke here, and actually has a perfect angle to just, it looks like, draw above the 8 ball and slide over to the 5. He actually doesn't have a bad angle to go forward either, but I feel like there might be a scratch in the side going forward potentially.
I love seeing high-level kicking like that, man.
Me too.
You know, it really adds a whole different layer to somebody's safety game. And the consistency in which some of these top guys do it, like an Albin or
a Federer.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Filipinos, obviously. Sky as well. Sky kicks balls great. Back and forth we go.
It has been like that the entire time, and again, it's not due to, you know, one guy breaking and running or one guy laying down a great safe. They're both kind of...
Well, from the beginning, I mean, Gerson breaks try, Lee Federer look at the 1, right? He's scratched twice. So, I mean, everything that could go wrong has gone wrong.
For Gerson, and he's still right in the match.
Right, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of things have gone wrong for Federer too, like that shot right there.
Well, but those were more like
you think they're closer to errors?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I mean, the way he was coming off of that 8. I mean, he's not off by much, clearly.
Oh, I guess that is a fair point, right? The only reason he had to play the safe there was because he kissed off the 8.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sure.
Whereas with Gerson, just can't get anything going on the break, and really about as bad as you can ask for. I mean, a sellout shot on the 1 to start with, 2 scratches here. You're talking about a guy who's broken the balls, what, 4 times now?
Yo,
There you go.
tie game.
You got to imagine at some point it's going to shift a little bit here.
You got to imagine. I mean, if Gerson could just stop scratching on the brake, 3 successful breaks, and all of a sudden, this match is like 8-2 potentially.
Right.
Or sorry, 6-2.
Well, and what we were talking about before, what we've been talking about before with the master of the table, it's like that guy loses his ability to buy back. Loses his buyback. Well, then it's like, now all those other trap matches are just going to become that much more
Pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Sure.
Pressure breaks pipes. I've heard.
Post up.
Post.
So, just something to keep an eye on. But match is far from over here. Racing to 9. 138 players left here. Like the Misfit song.
Does Gerson have a nickname? How about Boza the Closer?
Is that your YouTube burner account there? That sounds like
one,
sounds
man.
like something you would say.
I love me a good pun.
Yeah.
And almost scratching
down.
again. 1 ball down, 2 ball dressing up in front of the side pocket. 3 ball on that side of the table too. This is
Thin.
rather thin in the side though.
It is
4
thin.
ball falls in, which makes position on the 3 that much more valuable.
In his very first break, he had the cue ball in a similar spot on the right side of the table. It's like he just can't get into that sweet spot just yet.
Holy crap, Mike, we got 1,000 people watching on Facebook right now. That's never happened before. If you're watching on Facebook and you enjoy the vibes of the stream, go check us out on YouTube.
Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us today. Saturday afternoon, lots of options to go and watch for sports. We're live and free courtesy of our sponsors. If you want to show us any love, Collins will throw up a QR code, any kind of jelly for being on for you guys. It's been a long trip out here at Derby.
This is the last day for us, guys.
Yep.
We're actually about 70% of the way to our goal of the amount of money that we were hoping to raise. So shout out to everyone who's helped so far.
Yeah, appreciate all the support to this point, you guys. We just tickied that ball.
He pushed to a place where the cut in the side is not on offer. And it's difficult to control both the 2 ball and the cue ball from here because the side pocket looms large. Federer's super creative in these spots and obviously a hell of an executor. So
I've just never been a fan of letting them see the whole ball.
Sure,
Like
this guy, especially like guys like Federer and guys like Shane, guys like Albin, letting them see the whole ball in this spot is like, if he gives it back to you, you're in trouble. Because if there's anything there, he's going to find it.
Rolling up on the 7,
That is
beautifully done
pretty
there.
good cue ball right there.
He's got a 1 rail
Case in
though.
point.
Yep, Gerson saying that's good.
Mad Props coming in with the $20 is daily Federer ass tattoo fund contribution.
When you get the FG tattoo, it's for sure. We know where it's going. It's just a matter of which cheek. That's the only thing up for debate.
You guys are unbelievable.
No, really. Thanks for all the love throughout Derby. Like Collins mentioned, this will be our last day live. Tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. You can check out all the finals on xpool.live.
Someone in the
great
chat
matches.
saying that there's going to be a 2-9 combo. I don't think so. I think Federer's got a real good chance to get ball in hand here. But that being said, Gerson, being from South America, he's played his fair share of carom billiards. So got to be a favorite to hit the ball, but the table plays long.
He kind of just two-stroked it once he figured out that's where he was going to go.
And now
Federer
after
jumping
a
up.
spot like that is when you're liable to see momentum really shift here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, push outs are always going to be tricky, right? But you're gonna know more or less like strengths and weaknesses of your opponent. Last thing I want to do to a guy like Federer though is just let him see the whole damn ball. I mean, you give him more options.
Is he drawn into the 9 ball here? I guess you just stop the rock and take the cut
Yeah,
on the
you'll be
5.
all right.
Yeah.
He's not afraid.
Tom coming in with the $20. He says, one for each cheek, Collins.
There
if
you
you
go.
can find someone that'll give me a $20 tattoo, I'm not getting it.
Well, I was gonna say I can find you somebody, man. $5 coming in. Much appreciate the love,
Nate
you guys.
Tam, thank you, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Go check out Nate Tam's YouTube channel if you guys haven't seen it before. That guy makes really good content. He's actually a professional video editor, so he does a really good job of making sure that the info is what would you say, presented nicely and in an engaging way.
Out of the woods, if he was ever in one here at this point after getting ball in hand on the 2.
The ghost here with a very slight angle and this bread and butter punch shot right here. He punches those balls so nicely with control.
Have you ever said he does anything bad? Better? Like, has there ever been anything where you're like, I don't like it? Because everything is always, oh, ghost.
Sometimes he's a little too serious.
The ghost. I like how you rack the balls. The
Sometimes
ghost.
he's a little bit too serious. But I'm just, as many people in the chat have said, I'm just a clown,
Yeah.
so I get it.
Federer, the way you put the chalk down on the table. All right.
Valentine's Day coming up.
It's Valentine's Day coming up. That's so good. Oh, Federer, that's top shot.
I get it if you're jealous, Mike.
Is it getting hot in here or is it me?
Check out these this row of legends on the banner here for the all around.
All the Filipinos. Man, I wish Dennis was here.
Yeah. Looks like a player break here is in order.
Oh, Federer, you take the break at the perfect time.
Terrible, dude. Sky Woodward currently at the top of the all-around standings, but you can see those yellow numbers right there. Those are going to change by the end of the event. Shane has 2 yellow numbers, so could do better than he currently has locked up in the 1 pocket, and likely to do better than 0 points in the 9 ball as well. Federer went out of the 1 pocket really early, only locked up 19
Surprisingly
points.
early, yeah.
Roland Garcia right up there in the mix. If he snaps off the 1 pocket. Check out the room, you guys. Action is rolling deep, everybody. Look at these sets, Mike. 4-4, 4-5.
Yeah, let me see if I can bring up some scoreboards for you guys.
7-5, 3-4, 4-4. Everyone going the distance in this round, man.
Joe Prince leads Max Adams 7-5. Eric Roberts up 6-4 on Shane Feeney.
This is Vitali versus Mateus right here.
Oh, he came back. He was trailing in that match.
4 apiece.
5-3 Ralph over John Mora. Let's take a look and
That's
see
on
any other notable
the TV
matches.
table, right?
Lou DeMarco facing Payne McBride, trailing 3-2 right now. Labutis
Interesting matches out here.
facing-
Is that Payne
or
McBride right there hitting the
trailing
ball?
Chase Stumfle, 2-1. Early days there. Marco Tucher up 5-2 over Josh Roberts. Maglino, the guy who's going to be in the semifinals here in a little bit of the 1 pocket against Roland, leads 6-3 over Riley Adkins. Sky Woodward 5-4 over Ryan Robinson.
Looks like Gerson is back. He's gonna take
BJ
a look
Userie
over the
leads
rail.
Oscar Dominguez 5-3. SVB up 4-1 over Robbie Patrick.
If you want to watch the TV table, for the rest of the tournament. You can do it at xpool.live.
There you
If
go.
you just want to catch all the finals of each event, that's tomorrow. There's a separate option where you can purchase just the finals just tomorrow. It's at the same link. You'll just find it when you go into the event, and you have your options to select what you want to purchase there. We'll leave that up until the boys come back here. Oh, they're back. It's pretty wild when you get a break in the action on a match like this. The YouTube numbers stay about the same or go up. The Facebook numbers always drop, because if on Facebook you're just swiping. Yeah, one ball down. Cue ball missing everything nicely. Is he going to end up behind the 9 here, Mike?
2 balls gonna.
2 ball just trickles out. He's got a thin shot here. 3 ball position really congested.
Really? Yeah. He's got some things to navigate on the right-hand side of the table here.
I mean, you got to just fall into that gap, right? Maybe just spin the cue ball a little bit so you go aggressively into the right side long rail and just barely pop out past the 7 and take a tough cut, right?
It's touchy.
And then if you come up short, then you play safe.
Yeah, you're cutting the too thin here, though.
What's he looking at here? He's looking at really letting the cue ball go, maybe? I'm not sure. Or maybe he was looking at the 2 rails off the 3 towards the 4. This is definitely a touchy shot, no matter who you are.
Scratching the head a la Efren there. He's gambled a few times in this match already, like running into things. I'm curious to see how he chooses to play this here. Past the halfway point so far in this match, leading 5-4. Big shot here, Collins.
Big shot. Every time Federer's been in a position to extend his lead to 2 games, Jerson has found a way back to the table and converted it to a point on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, he's kicked that ball how many times?
Here it is. He is coming with touch. You got to come softly right past the 7 ball, just dead perfect. And look at this. He's got a perfect angle to come around the 4 ball too. An ideal angle to get to center table to play the 5.
Might see our first 2-game lead here.
Yep. We'll know after these next 2 shots. Just a little straight here. Gonna make things rather difficult on the 5 ball. Still doable if he can get his cue ball back to where he is right now. Or maybe just a touch further back, I guess. You're gonna end up thin on the 5. Cheated the pocket to get a little bit closer as well.
Great control there from Federer.
Real nice.
Not flirting with that 6 ball any.
Semifinal for the 1 pocket is going to take place here in the next little bit, actually. Within the next hour.
Well, so Roland just started a match with Oliver.
Okay.
But I'm assuming after that they'll hold him to play in that 1 pocket semifinal against Maglino. Anthony was just in a match right now as well, but I think he was further along than Roland was.
Ooh, he runs into the 6 ball, Mike. He still got he nudged it past the 8. It didn't have a pocket in the top left, but now it does.
Yeah, Maglino,
pretty fortunate right there, actually.
Maglino's up 7-3 right now over Riley Adkins, so He'll have some time to get loose on TV table following that Mora and Suke match. Who do you like there in that one pocket semifinal between Anthony and Roland?
Probably Maglino.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like he's been just consistently moving forward and maybe, I haven't watched as much Maglino, I guess, as I have Roland in the last couple days, but it seems like Roland has just found plenty of spots to make his own life difficult and just, for one reason or another, found a way to get through the game or the match, but in the moments that we've been watching Maglino, he's really just been trucking along and doing what he intends, it looks like, for the most part.
Yeah, I think he's really poised.
Yeah.
And you don't really see him make a ton of mistakes in Maglino, where Roland can kind of trip over his own feet at times.
That being said, they're both going to be playing on the TV table, which I don't think either of their play style. I actually think that's good for Roland.
Why do you say that?
Because Roland's a little bit like when he's running balls.
Mm-hmm.
In those shaky moments, it usually has to do with a ball maybe like hanging up or maybe the cue ball doesn't get as much juice on it as he was expecting or something like that. And if the cue ball or if the table's slidey, maybe the cue maybe that's what he's more used to. Who knows? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, in that regard, I would say it might expose more of those conditions,
Sure.
or might expose some nervousness. And
Maglino's play style strikes me as the kind of guy that's used to playing in humid, sticky conditions.
well, he's in Florida, so that makes sense. I think I like Maglino too. And Maglino's not coming out of nowhere. I think last year he gave Federer his only loss in the one pocket.
Raymond coming in
here
with
at Derby City.
Raymond coming in with the knowledge in the chat says Maglino lost a close match to Sky on the TV table, but it was a quality match and Sky had to play well to get there. So there you go. Ooh, one ball not down. 9 balls still on the table. One ball gets kissed back to a place where Gerson can see the whole ball.
Does he have a pocket here? Is it past
It's
the 6?
real thin in the side or real thin in the corner.
Yeah, to Raymond's point, that match for me against Sky was real telling, even though it was a loss for Anthony. It was just the way that he's playing. And I haven't seen Roland play on TV table a whole lot this week. So how will his nerves hold up under being in those bright lights, especially considering the spot in the tournament? You're playing for a chance in the finals there.
Putting behind the 6 ball here. Real nice speed, but the Ghost is going to pull out the jump stick here almost for sure.
But I do feel like Roland runs balls better than Anthony. So we'll see how it pans out, man. I know I'm going to be watching for sure. At worst, keeping an eye on it here on my
Roland's
computer.
also likely to find a couple of very difficult shots that he'll put in or right next to his hole more often, I would think, than Maglino, because he for how conservative he does play, there are some times when he decides to go that are like, when it works out, it's rather exciting. Makes good contact. He's going to lay it up for Gerson here, though. Is the 7 going to get in the way? Of course it does. Little wave of the hand. Little wave of the hand, and Gerson's going to have to kick this one ball up table and hopefully find cover. I can't imagine he's going to use the long rail. If he does use the long rail, he's trying to pot the ball. If he uses the short rail, he's playing safe. Why is he looking over here? He's looking at, where does the cue ball go after I hit the 1? This is a billiard player eyeing up the table. So maybe he's free rolling, potting the 1 ball and trying to play at a speed where he can see the 2, but the 1 might end up hooked. That seems ambitious because the 2's in the middle
You
of the
think
short
he's trying
rail.
to make this one right here?
Yeah.
I know that's what he's sizing up right now.
Yeah,
but
if you're using the long rail, you're probably trying to pot the ball.
don't want to get too far behind it and scratch. He banked it in the hole. He banked it in the hole. Is he going to get fortunate here?
Look at
Is
him
it
just
gonna
get
hit the
perfect
8?
on the deuce.
Is it gonna hit the 8? I don't think he's got a. I don't think he can make it. He's tapping the table, but I'm not so sure that it goes. This is funny.
The highs and lows of that shot, like, oh, I missed it. Oh, I made it. Oh, the cue ball's coming down. Oh, I'm hooked.
Yeah.
It's like a roller coaster ride. A roller coaster of emotions.
You're gonna have to get lucky
feelings.
here. Yeah, that ain't
And
gonna
now
do
the
it.
deuce is out in the open with a scary guy in control. This game is so unfair and random, I know. Camera's winking at you to agree. Really nice and well controlled. There's not many ways to hit the 2 ball here. It looks like maybe only 2 rails past the 4 ball. But it's a narrow window between the 5 and 4 to get there. He's checking where the cue ball is going to come off the second rail and what it looks like when it hits the 2. Looks like the cue ball is probably going to track towards the 9. Unless he hits the bottom of the 2 ball. And it does hit the 9. 2 ball dresses up for the corner pocket. Dresses up for the corner pocket, and Federer can use the right side rail to reposition the cue ball here. Do you think he goes above the 5 to play the 3, or do you think he takes the angle on the 3 and then uses the short rail to reposition to the 4? The head rail. Mike? Bueller?
I think he takes a back cut here on the 3 ball and just kind of rolls this 2 ball up. It's pretty
Because if
big.
you do
It's
get
a-
past the 5 ball and you're fairly full on the 3, you can just stop the rock and then play the 4. And that's what he goes
He
for.
went through it.
That's what he goes for.
Confident in his ability to come up that side rail.
If you take the angle on the 3, you're swinging the cue ball to get to the 4, and then you're swinging the cue ball to get to the 5. Where from here, all you got to do is cinch off the 3, and you got a stun angle on the 4 to get to the 5.
But I mean, you're also coming 2 rails right into the 4. Yeah, this is
What does
good.
the chip on the scoreboard above Federer's name indicate? It means he has a buyback still. Gerson Martinez does not. If Gerson loses here, he is out of the tournament in round 6.
And if he does fall, at least in this match, it'll be because of that break of his. Could not find
Right,
any.
2 scratches and a dry break.
Could not find any kind of success so far on the
Post
break.
break, Gerson has played quite good, and Federer's actually made a few mistakes, like 2 mistakes,
Sure.
I'd say. 2, maybe 3.
This is kind of what I expected though in this match. I figured, given the fact that Federer was having some success on the break, I favored his chances to clean up the mistakes, and so that I don't know if you can call it a roll there with that jump shot earlier, keeping him off that ball. But he's going to capitalize, and once he can see the finish line, good luck at getting another chance.
reason he's taking so much care right here, guys, is because the 8 and the 9 both lay on the shot line for the 7 ball. So it's really easy to get hooked here if you're playing for the lower left corner. And he decides to play for the window between them and gets there. That's a nice shot. All the brackets for all the events are on digitalpool.com. Just go to digitalpool.com and go to the tournaments section and search Derby. Nice stun shot there.
He's got a long day ahead of him, does Federer.
Oh, yeah. How late you think we'll be live tonight?
Where are we at? I think we'll be live for the next 12 hours at least. At a minimum.
Straight in for the 9 in the corner.
Yeah, I guess if you like being straight in on the last ball. Kidding, of course. 7-4 now. '19 all-around champion in contention this year. Currently leads the race, but it's all going to come down to the 9 ball here for Shane, Sky,
and Federer.
And Federer. One ball
Cue ball
down.
missed up table. 2 ball following the cue ball, dressing up in front of the side pocket, and the 4 ball settles underneath the 6 and 9. 6 and 9 don't have, or at least the 6 doesn't have an easy way to get on a pocket here. So maybe going to use the 4 ball to develop that. I'm not sure. He's got to fall nicely on the 3 here too. Looks like you can stun out to the left side. That's actually not a bad option, is to get an angle on the 3 where the tangent line points at the 9 ball. And stun into the 9 while you get position on the 4 should nudge the 6 up higher, where it should have a pocket. Unless the 6 passes if the 4 is gone. That might be the case here. It's difficult to see with the TV here. Really taking some care here to get the angle on the 3. Doesn't want to end up on the left-hand long rail. And ends up just about ideal. Pretty much exactly where you'd want to be. So he's going to check to see if the 6 ball passes.
He can rearrange the 9 ball right here.
If he needs to. If he doesn't, then he could just lay on the right side rail and then take a cut angle on the 4 to play 2 rails out for the 5, which looks like that's what he's done. And he's coming a little bit hot off the rail. And now he's jacked up with a bridge. Maybe he can lean out over the table. He is right-handed. Like just enough reach here. So clearly the 6 ball passes the 9, clearly, and he's on the good angle, the good side of the 5 to stun up for that shot.
I like this, just making sure and give it the respect it deserves. He knows this is the whole rack right here. Ultra focused, getting that cue ball off the rail. Looking to double up the score line here, 8-4 after these next two balls. Ball down.
And on the hill, the Ghost versus the Closer. I don't know about that one.
The what?
But the guy in the chat said earlier, last name Boza, call him the Closer. I was just testing it out, see how it felt. But it doesn't feel like it has a lot of punch when he's down 8-4. You know? Come on, Mike, laugh a little bit. Enjoy yourself. Have some fun.
Oh, Federer. Yeah, I mean it really could have gone either way through the first 8 games of this match, you know, and really Gerson had plenty of opportunities to be able to have a decent sized lead, you know.
Yeah.
Just could never get anything going here. This might be his last chance here though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. Try break.
Not the best look at the 1 ball here. The 8 ball is on the shot line for the 2. So if you make this ball, you're probably going to play it with inside and try to come off the left rail and end up on the left side of the 2. Which could work for the 3 because it looks like the right side of the table is open for the 3.
Long bridge here too for Gerson. A little thick.
And
it's fine.
This is pretty much where you'd want to be. Great first shot for Gerson in this rack.
Yeah, he just in spots like this, he's been doing great. You know, once he gets a look at the table and has an open layout, I mean, he's been getting there. You know, it's just been able to keep Federer in his chair for any extended period of time. It's been the issue.
Yeah.
Not to say he can't catch a gear. We just haven't seen him have
Just
the
haven't
break
seen
to
the
do
break.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's been the whole story in this match.
Just barely enough of the 4 ball here. Is he on the wrong side, Mike? What's he looking at?
I think he's okay here. I love his style of play.
Yeah.
A little erratic, unorthodox.
Moves around the
But
table
he's
with a
fun to
great
watch,
rhythm.
man,
He's
yeah.
so fun to watch, dude.
And it's fun, like, you never know what's going to happen.
Yep.
You know?
That's why it's fun.
Yeah. The chaos of it is enjoyable.
Straight into the 6. Doesn't have to bridge over the 9. Real nice stuff.
And he's just a feel player.
You see him twist his head there as the cue ball hit the 6. I love it, man.
You know.
He plays as if he feels like the balls on the table are an extension of himself.
He said the other day after, what was it, the Bigfoot match, he came up to us and was like, you know, I just play better when I play fast. Look at this.
Little slidey off the short rail
Yeah.
there. This is a missable shot.
I think he
Not
was
likely to
able
miss
buy a
it,
little bit
but
more.
missable indeed.
Threw a
Center
shoulder
of the
into it.
pocket. Center of the pocket. Don't worry, I won't pan down to a cell phone, guys. We're fine. We don't need to see what his YouTube advertisements are.
Well, we already saw what yours looked like, buddy. We already saw what yours was early in the week.
Man,
This is our last day out here at Derby City. Much love again to everyone who helped get us out here, including the fans who have shown some love, showing some donations our way. Big shout out to Pat's Billiards Supply, Q-Tech, Fort Worth Billiards.
It's Pat's Billiards and Darts.
Paggy Lion.
Like, Pat's a great guy.
Real
I had
nice
I
guy.
had a lot of fun talking to him, man.
Castillo Leather the Goods.
Gerson trying to hang on with this break, man. He has not found consistent success so far, but if he's able to find success here and get out, it could make this match interesting. Massive for
break.
Gerson. One ball down. Cue ball kissed up table. 2 ball following it. 4 ball getting in the mix. Just gets out of the way. He doesn't have an open pocket for the 2, but he's got to look.
No.
He's got to look at the 2.
Oh, yeah.
He should be able to find a way to keep some control here. Maybe coming thin off the 2, leaving it right there, and playing the cue ball into the 7 and 5 off of 2 rails, maybe.
It's got to be devastating though. Like it's got to
not have a
be.
look
Well,
at
it's got to
pocket.
be. It's got to be a devastating safe, is what I.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know,
yeah,
like none of these.
Look at
you
the
know, I'm gonna
intensity.
give you a full look at the ball, type containing shots because Federer's gotten the best of it the entire time. You know, every single.
He knows. He knows he's got to
Every
do something.
single
He's
round.
looking over there at the 7 and 5 right now, where he keeps looking over to the side of the table there. I mean, if you can get around the 7 and 5 and put him on the 6, that'd be. That's a tall order.
Say that again.
If you can get around the 7 and 5 and come off the 3rd rail towards the 6, he's pushing out. He's pushing out. He's giving Federer control here. Federer can come off the left side of the 2 for free, and can he make it 3 rails back to back down here to all these balls?
4 ball's a big ball here, chipping off the left side of the 4.
You could roll through the shot, bank the 2 down to all the traffic, but then you're kind of gambling.
You might give this back.
You might give this back.
Yeah.
But if you can reliably keep the 2 ball up table by coming off the left side of the 2 at speed, he might try to swing a few rails down here.
No, he's going here.
What's the plan, Federer? Show us the right shot. Whoa. Bad timing for that camera to go down. Nice.
Misses the 4, swings it around 3 rails.
He's giving a look here at the...
Well, this is the other part of why I was surprised he didn't give this back, because you were always going to end up in this spot even if you can beat the 4.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as far as the cue ball. No balls here on the bottom right to hide behind.
Come off the right side of the 2. Hopefully the 2 hits the 4 ball. Right spin to come around the 9 and hopefully
hits
end
the
up
4
down
ball.
here. You hopefully hit it thin enough with enough spin.
I think I like banking it down and using the 3 with the cue ball. Be better if the 2 was a little further off the rail, but no, he's going your route.
Huh.
How's the cue ball going to
Fancy
finish?
that. Fancy that. Off the 7, right behind the 8. What a
Oh,
shot.
man. That
What a
worked out.
shot.
Great execution there from Gerson. And he needed it too because he was on.
On the rope. He's on the
Yeah,
ropes
he's on the
eternally
rope,
now
yeah.
until the end of this match. So
He's going to be feeling it though. Nice touch on
3
that
ball's
shot.
kind of a big ball here for hitting the right side of the 2. Like if you for going 2 rails into the 2 and clipping the 2 and coming back down table. But either way, the 2's probably going to be moving towards that corner pocket here unless you hit it real full. And you don't want it to be heading towards the corner pocket because that could potentially leave options for Gerson. He wants to hit it full smack in the face. Look at him aiming it, sizing it up right here. See, if you hit the right side of the 2, it drifts towards the 4, and the 4 could make it hang up. You could also get lucky and hit the top of the 4 and end up with the 2 behind the 4, but I wouldn't try to play for that.
Gonna need some love here.
Smack in the face with a decent amount of speed here, I think, is the goal.
Yeah, if you're aiming to hit it like that, you need to get some separation here.
Yeah. Gerson made a great shot. Federer is very likely to sell out here, even when he makes a good hit. Or at least leave some type of look where Gerson can use these balls down here again.
And the fun part is that was one of Gerson's only successful breaks, so like what could be next?
Smack into the 2, here it comes. Right down by the 9, look at this shot. Look at this shot, and now even still made a great hit to keep Gerson off of a pocket, but like I said, there was not many things that could go right as far as keeping Gerson completely off the 2. So now what does he do? Maybe hit the 2 past the 5 and try to use the 8? Or he's looking at coming back up here by the 4. Whew, that would be a tight cue ball.
It's just so many factors to go and weigh right now.
So the 2 should kiss off the top of the 7 and maybe have a little bit of cover with the 6 ball. And the cue ball comes 2 to 3 rails up behind the 4. But that is a narrow window to fall into for the cue ball. The other option being try to get the 2 to the right side of the table and put the cue ball behind the 8. And he's going with the first option. 2 ball stays there. He hit it too thick. He hit it way too thick into the 7. This ain't over yet, though, because the 6, 7, and 8 are all
it's ugly.
Tied up on the left side of the table. You don't have many options as far as where to land on the 5 ball, I guess. Well, you're going to move the 5 ball out here when you make the 2, more than likely. He's playing safe here, Mike. It's a nice shot from Federer, and the it doesn't feel like the window's open much longer for Gerson. Feels like the window is closing, Mike.
Tell you what, the way he executed that save was great.
Yeah.
Wanted to be a little closer to that 8 ball, but
is Gerson going airborne here?
Yeah, he sure is. He's just tightening the noose on Gerson. This might be his last shot here at Derby City. What's he looking at?
You don't like his tip? Maybe trying to channel a little bit of the Ralito magic. Goes to the towel. Sorry, that was an attempt at a callback to a match that happened a couple weeks ago. Crickets.
I think we got the joke, buddy.
Okay.
Swing and a miss.
At my joke.
Yeah.
Maybe not this shot. Let's see what happens here with Gerson. Oh my God, the 2 ball bobbles out of the pocket.
Ball's on the rail.
He's frozen to the rail, but Federer can roll forward. He puts this ball down.
Did a great job not moving anything down there in that cluster on the left. 6, 7, and 8 is still a mess. Think he's going here?
Oh, yeah. He's just checking out the 6 ball. Oh, what'd he find?
Chalk is chalk. Tell you what, with this music, man. Adding some
Intensity
pressure.
is rising.
Tough cue in here. You know he shoots straight. Big pressure shot for Federer. Just rolling it.
And it's into the rail, Mike. And behind the 8. Gerson is not done yet.
Wow.
What do you do here? What do you do here?
Oh, but you better figure it out. And Gerson's just smiling because he's like, man, I couldn't get any love off of that. I haven't seen. That's about as bad of a shot as you're going to see Federer hit ever. By his standards, anyway.
What do you do here?
Tell you what, seeing a shot like that really makes me feel good about my own game, though.
Why?
Because at least I'm not the only one who hits him like that.
He was frozen to the rail, Mike.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it about Federer. It's my bad. It's gonna be okay. He's okay. He's in the lead. Here's a napkin for you. For your tears.
Dude. I'm working the cameras right now. Leave me alone.
I like that.
Look at this shot.
I like that.
Look at this shot. Unlucky to leave the
Awkward
right side of the
queuing,
2. And he is jacked up with the 3. Look
Yeah.
at this. Okay. We may not be done yet, folks. That look says it all, man. Like, whoo, this is a tough one.
Double kiss.
Baby. And Gerson's going to have not much again.
I think you got to swing here.
Gerson's going to have not much again. He's like, come on, man. Come on, man. He double kisses the ball and ends up like this. Is this how he beats everyone? I've never been lucky in my life.
We started off Derby City playing bank pool. That gentleman there went fairly deep.
Federer in the bottom corner there.
Can he lag it and get behind the 8? If not, I'm going all out here. Okay, I like it.
But he's overhit it again a little bit, Mike. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but you're just gonna have to contain right now until you get some kind of better opportunity. And you'll see a lot of really top level guys do that, where they'll settle for little containing shots just to keep on living a fight another day in that rack.
Just judges the double kiss with the 7 perfectly.
This is ugly for Gerson.
Well, if the 6 isn't in the way, you're supposed to jump this ball in the hole and just get on the 3. That's what the other guy would do. Let's see. It's thin. It's a little thin. I don't even know if you can reliably hit this 2 ball by kicking around the 5.
No, you can't. I think you have to go 2 rails if you're going that route.
Gerson is not known for using the jump cue.
And what's worse is everything that was a problem is now in the open. He's going 2 rails at this, Collins.
This will go long a lot.
Oh.
He
We
might
got
have beat the ball.
action. How's the 3 going to finish? She's going to have a look,
What a
Collins, and the
shot.
drama's not over
Oh,
yet.
man.
What a swing
He
there
has
from
got to
Gerson
make
Martinez.
a big shot here. Federer just goes back to his chair and says, well, good on you. What a shot.
Dude, that's like the Federer completely forced his hand there. That was such a strong kick from Gerson. Unbelievable shot. Especially given the moment, you know.
He's
Fighting
already
for your
down on
life
3,
over
Mike.
there.
He's already down on 3.
Jumped up, and he's good.
As he always does, Mike. Come
Yeah.
on. Gerson Martinez. He's got the Bee Gees in his... Sorry, I worked at BJ's. I worked at BJ's. It's a Freudian slip.
You worked where?
The restaurant, BJ's Brewhouse. Freudian slip. He's got the Bee Gees playing in his head right now, Mike.
What's the beat? What do you mean?
The Bee Gees. Life, 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 stay alive, stay alive.
Ah, okay. Wait, say that again. Do that again.
It's the Bee Gees, dude.
Yeah, no, sing the song again.
If you want to hear it, just rewind the tape.
No.
Come on.
Swinging around 3 rails here, Collins. Is he gonna
What's
fall
going
in
to
the
happen
gap?
here? What's going to happen here?
Does the one to get behind?
He's
the
coming
stick?
short here.
I think
He's
good.
coming short.
I think he's.
Unlucky.
Oh man.
Unlucky, bro. Dang. All the momentum. The wind just sucked out of you.
That might be it.
That is a brutal spot to end. The pool gods giveth, and the pool gods taketh.
Well,
Oh no, and then this song comes on, Mike.
what?
This song? Your favorite song?
Well, look, we didn't like his last kick, and look how that went for him. You know, so sit back and just enjoy the
Watch
show
this
here.
9-ball, baby. Watch this 9-ball. 5 off the 8. Clips the 9 in the side pocket. Calling it right now. Just go at it. Light
You
speed.
just jinxed him.
Just warp speed. Come on, the music wants you to, Gerson. The music wants it. Putting on the extension so he's got a little bit more stroke to work with. That is a long stretch, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and he misses the 5.
And the 9's gonna dress up. Oh, doesn't matter. He's gonna get ball in hand here.
Misses the 5 entirely. Federer just making sure that he does indeed have ball in hand here.
No. He showed some great fight in this match. Day Gerson did make it 8-5.
Barring a catastrophe, Gerson will be sent to the rail and packing his bags. Because he does not have a buyback in this tournament any longer. Dead straight, real nice on the 7. It's exactly how you want to be shooting the ball down the rail. It's fine. Federer can't run 5 balls. False. That's a good one, though, John.
We're not done yet. This match
Not for the day.
is going to be over, though.
We'll be able to check out the action out on the floor. Next round will be called around 2 p.m., I believe. Heck of a match we've had here between Gerson Martinez and the Ghost. Gerson offers up his hand in respect. Good match, boys. It was entertaining as hell to watch. Taking a quick look out here at the all-around. Ooh, it looks like the floor is pretty quiet, Mike. Have you got anything on the bracket out there?
Just trying to take a look right now.
Is that the catch? Oh, I'd recognize that back pause anywhere. Everybody just staying loose between rounds. How did things end up between Vitali and...
He's trailing 8-6 to Nagaki right now on table 16.
Ooh, that's an interesting spot for Vitali. We'll leave you guys right here for a moment. Late in this set between Nagaki and Vitali Patsura, you can see the score up at the top left corner of your screen. Three ball tied up, even if you make this two. Nagaki on the hill. Nagaki, by the way, lost first round. Right, Mike? In the 9-ball, isn't that the first match we watched?
We had him here.
He lost first round to a player out of Finland, 623 Fargo. I don't know if I believe that. Guy played great. Nagaki made a few mistakes. And the Finnish player cleaned up and sent him to the buyback desk first round. And he's still here, still fighting, and now up 8-6 on Vitali in round 6. There must be a 1-ball on the table behind this 15. That computer monitor right there. Playing safe. I got to step out and use the facilities real quick. Thanks for everyone who tuned in for that last match. That was a banger. We're definitely going to upload that to YouTube later. Plenty of players with buybacks still, probably about a third of the field. And we are waiting for the draw for the 12 o'clock round. I'm assuming most of it's come out, actually. Oh, never mind. I meant the 2 o'clock round. Mickey Kraus forfeiting his match this morning. Mike? Mickey just forfeited his 12 o'clock round. Roland Garcia up 5-2 on Oliver Ruger. I'll be right back, folks. Someone's hand is covering the scoreboard right there for our camera. You're on TV. Oh, yeah. It's like $100, but yeah. Here we go. So Vitali got that last game? Or is this the same game? Oh, same game. The 3 and 4 are still tied up over there. Did you find out if Vitali has a buyback?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
Bracket says 94 players left. A lot of players still with a buyback. One of them, Hayden Ernst, playing some great 9-ball this week. Sky Woodward has no buyback.
He just won his last round.
Roberto Gomez has no buyback. Levan Corteza has no buyback. Josh Filler has no buyback. John Mora has no buyback.
And John just won if you're coming back on TV table.
Vitali does indeed have a buyback still. Gerson out of the tournament. Mickey Krause out of the tournament, forfeiting his last match. Oscar Dominguez, no buyback. Score you can see for this table at the top left corner of your screen. It's on this monitor right there. We're just waiting for the next round to be called, and then we'll likely have something decent on table 24 where we have all the multiple cameras. So we're just kind of sweating this right now since Mateus Nagaki is on the hill. Oscar Dominguez out of the tournament. BJ Userie sends him to the rail, 9-3. Hayden Ernst won 9-4 over Daniel Sardencio. Shout out to those of you who sent jelly during the last match. Very, very, very much appreciated, you guys. Thank you so much. Real confident that we're going to hit the goal, maybe surpass it. That would be nice.
If you want to show some love here in the booth, Collins will throw up the QR codes if you're so inclined. There's a Cashapp, Venmo, Zelle, and PayPal info. Much appreciated everyone who's helped us out so far.
Ooh, Nagaki scratching in the side pocket off the kick. And the 3 went in. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, it's behind the 5 or the monitor there. If you don't want to use a QR, the tags are in the video description. If you'd rather use text tags. All of it makes a huge difference for us out here.
Yeah. We're live on site here at Derby City. It's been a hell of a week.
Hell of a week.
This will be our last day that we'll be live for you guys.
There are currently only 6 matches rolling in round 6, so I got to imagine that they're doing the draw. Oh, I take it back. There's a whole other section up here. Can Salim currently playing Matt Carmen. That's at Hill Hill. Table 13. Do you want to watch that, Mike?
No, I want to see how this one pans out.
Okay, my bad. Matt beat Mickey last night. Hill. Matt who? Matt Carmen. Oh. Yeah. And this morning, Mickey forfeits to David Matlock. Nice shot there from Vitali. Should get him one step closer to the hill versus Mateus. More than likely. Alan B coming in with the popcorn says, post up, streamed by players for players. That's right, we are not commentators. We're just some guys that brought some cameras. If you're sweating the bracket and you want to know which table is going to be streamed with our cameras next, it's table 24. Oh, thanks, Slim. Vitali looking smooth and confident.
Yeah, got a big opportunity following a kick shot to get ball in hand. Critical time considering Nagaki's on the hill. Nicely done there. Always does well at Derby City, does Vitali.
He always does really good when he's in this time zone. He does good in Texas. I know it's only an hour difference, right? Texas is an hour different from East Coast. Yeah, it does well down here, does well out here. He's done well, I think, fairly well in Florida before, I'm feeling like. U.S. Open, was that it? Was that in Florida? Didn't he have a good run at the U.S. Open, or was that a different tournament in the year? I can't remember. Kenoy, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Vitali freezing everything up real good. The current score here, 8-7. Mateus on the hill, Vitali on the comeback. He doesn't like it. Oh, okay.
I'm just not sure if I get it.
Yeah.
So.
Scottster, yeah, not quite 100 balls. 48 for me.
Yeah, more like 4 or 5 for me.
I do. It is a bucket list thing, though. I will at some point run 100 in my life. I just need to have a good day and get lucky.
The one pocket semifinals is coming up next on TV table. Winner faces SVB tomorrow and Championship Sunday. Federer's got a spot on Sunday locked up, as does Justin Hall in the bank final. Shane Van Boening in the final of one pocket. Still lots to be decided though on the 9 ball.
One down. Cue ball kisses off the 9 towards the
Scratch.
side pocket. No,
Oh.
it's 2 balls. Going to get tied up with the 8. It looks like it is cuttable to the lower right or the bottom of the screen, as you can see, but managing position off the 8 ball is difficult because it's a rather thin cut. Yeah, Federer's match is concluded. We're waiting for the next round. He won 9-5. Spoiler, but you can go back and watch it if you'd like. We are waiting for the next round. And we are leaving that title up as clickbait. No, I mean, come on. Let's be honest. Once we get the next round, we'll get things updated. See if Digital Pool is refreshed and giving us something to look at here. Tries to lay him down behind the 9, plays perfect speed, but unfortunately finds the wrong line. Is the 2 ball going to fall? No, it is not. It's going to leave a look for Mateus here. It looks like, at worst, rail first. Still no draw out for round 7. Oliver Ruger just tied things up with Roland Garcia, 5 apiece.
Oh, so there's still a little bit of ways to start in that TV table match then.
Told you to keep an eye on that table. That is looking interesting. On table 43 upstairs. That's where we were playing last night. Or we were on 42 maybe. In that little room.
How did you do last night, Collins?
I had a great time.
How did you end up in games last night, Collins?
I can't remember. I was wasted.
Who were you playing?
Some fish.
Oh, so you won then, huh?
Nope, but I laid the bait.
So you let him win a couple then?
Like 6.
Oh, like 6. Yeah, funny.
Hilarious.
You know, and that's because I was stuck a game too to start off with.
What was that? I can't hear you.
I was stuck a game to start off with.
Yeah, so you're up 5.
No,
Up 1.
I'm plus 6 on the day last night. Just
On the day yesterday, yeah. Overall, you're up 1 now.
look at this, look at this, look at this. He made it.
He does make it. Full table shot on this 4 ball.
Pressure, pressure. How much of an angle does he have? You're on the 4 ball.
See, Mike, you try to get me down, and the chat just lifts me right back up. Thanks, Ricky Ferguson. I had a real fun time making that for you guys.
Beautiful shot there. Not going to get any love, though,
No
as he's running into the
way.
8 ball. Collins was playing pretty good.
No.
And then I started putting some heat on him. And
I played terrible last night. I couldn't make 2 in a row.
I knew I was going to start hearing
But I was
all the
having a lot of fun.
excuses. I was drinking.
No, I don't care. I was having fun, man. Mateo's going to let the cue ball out here? Not quite. Not quite. Maybe left an edge. Even if he did, you can't do much with it.
Yeah, Franco. If Collins had his cue, you know, it's close between him and Federer. If he had his cue. If you ask
least
him,
he
that's what he would tell you.
respects-
That's what he would tell
At
you.
least he respects the truth.
You know.
Mike, you are such a hater. You know that?
I'm trying to let everyone know how good you play. You know? Because you always have a way, if you lose, to say, oh, well, it was 71 degrees and I like it at 72 in the room, and oh, I didn't have my
I mean, there's a little bit of
cue.
truth to that.
I was using Master's chalk. I've never done well with that
I
chalk
don't really care about
historically.
chalk. But I mean, I can see where you're getting the. I can see where you're going with that.
You know, it's just always something. I once saw Collins run 3 balls and then immediately go on a monologue about how he feels like he plays good enough to be a pro about 4 times a year, and that was one of them. That is Collins Newey in a nutshell.
There's no
Yeah.
way I said that. No shot.
100%. I'm a buyer and a believer.
There's no way I said that.
Yes, sir.
Danny.
Where's Filler playing Potita?
I've only had one buzzball in my life, Slim. And I will never have one again.
Oh, on Frank's table.
What'd you say?
Filler and Potita on Frank's table.
Nice. It's good stuff. That's interesting stuff because you don't know. You don't know how Filler's going to play because he's been feeling like not himself. A little sick. Do we have one, Mike? Do we got something?
What? Do we have a match?
Do we?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we do. We got BJ Userie and Henny.
And Henny?
Yeah.
America.
Well, there we go. BJ Userie and Jonathan Hennessy.
With how many players left? Well, I guess that won't be updated until after this round, but at the moment it says 94, so we'll stick that in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up going to the room. Go get some fruit or something.
All right, go for it. I'm good. We're cruising, baby. I believe both these players might have a buyback still. Let me take a look here. Pinniger does. BJ does as well. They both have buybacks, guys. Matt Carmen just beat Can Salim. 2 big wins in a row for Matt Carmen. Beating Mickey Krause late last night. Ooh, pardon me. And now Can Salim. Roland Garcia with Oliver Ruger currently 6-5 rolling. Payne McBride up 8-5 on Lou DeMarco. We are going to catch the end of this match, and then we'll slide on over to Userie Pinniger. It looks like they may have already gotten started over there, so... I respect the way that Can throws himself out there. Dude, Can Salim is a pro, man. That guy is a good player. And he's made deep runs at the U.S. Open events with stacked fields in Griff's U.S. Opens. Let me update the titles for the stream. I'll be with you guys in just a second. If this match looks like... Well, never mind. We're going to stay here. It looks like this might go hill-hill. Here's our table. And they have indeed started. But we're going to catch the end of this nearly hill-hill match between Vitali and Mateusz Nagaki.
That is a hell of a strike, and he's going to leave the 5 out of play for Nagaki. Wow. A little back and forth, and Mateus coming up short a couple times. Dude, you went to the doctor today, down another 14 pounds? Holy crap, Steve. Hopefully you're starting to feel better. I know you were in the hospital for a little bit. And Vitali really taking his time, making sure he gives himself the best chance. What do you guys think? Should we roll over to our TV table and then and get started there? I'll just keep you updated with the score here. It looks like it's moving pretty slow. Or do you want to stay here if it goes hill? Let me know in the chat. I'm not going to set up a poll. I'm just going to kind of feel it out based on what you guys say. Could stick a picture-in-picture. Actually, no, for this camera, I don't have picture-in-picture for this camera. Sorry. Wow, it's like literally split 50-50. Now swinging towards stay. This is maybe Master of the Table yellow. I don't know if this is really going to have Master of the Table implications here. I mean, Federer and Shane and Sky would all have to have really, really bad 9-ball tournaments for this to make a difference. They'd all have to basically lose next round. It looks like it's leaning towards stay for the moment, so we'll stay. We can finish this out. 7 down. Cue ball around the table. Nice on the 8. We're going to have hill, boys.
Drifting through a galaxy, no map, no tether. Thoughts spin wild, stormy weather in leather. Baseline stomp like a heart, pulsing untamed. Words unravel slow, cosmic threads unframed.
9 is down, and hill it is.
Ricochet off moon silver craters. Thoughts deep sea dive, no breath, no haters. Flames ripple like tides, pulling me deeper. Dreamscape
Here we go. Hill to the hill. Tally just marked it. Should pop up on the screen soon, and he's going up table to break from the box. Yeah, it was. Yeah. A few nights ago, I was on X-Pool covering Oscar and Evan. Look at this break from Vitali. He made 3 on the break, and he's nice on the 3 ball. 4 dresses up real nicely next or nearby. The score on that monitor is wrong. They are tied at Hill Hill. Amranar Mandares, thank you for the $10 super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Serious question, do you ever get sick of pool? Yeah. It depends. I mean, everybody goes through their highs and lows with whatever they're interested in. But like an event like this, I could do this all day, every day. And I have done it all day, every day. And Mike said before we came out here, he's like, man, by the end of Derby, you're going to be burnt, man. You don't know what this event is like. And honestly, I mean, I'm tired. Right? Like we stayed up kind of late last night, so I'm a little tired. But when you're watching action that's this exciting, and I've got you guys in the chat, especially when there's more than like 500 people watching, the chat gets really interesting, and you guys like are super engaging. And so, yeah, it just keeps me. It's so fun, man. The thing that I actually do get sick of and procrastinate a lot is the behind the scenes stuff that you guys don't see for like setting up graphics and overlays and all that stuff. That stuff is hard work, and I don't find it very interesting. For an event like this, it's a little different because I'm super excited to come out here, but you know, for the like learning how to work with Photoshop and like that intro video, between like sifting through old clips and learning how to use Premiere Pro, even for the simple editing that I did for that video, like at home, you're probably talking about maybe 100 hours were put into that video. Just because that's not what I'm good at. Like, I don't have a lot of experience doing that stuff. So it's just slow, and it's easy to get burnt out on that kind of stuff. But it's so worth it to me in the end, because when I can hang out with you guys and we can have this vibe, this environment, and this energy, it's totally worth it. So hopefully that sums it up for you. As far as playing pool goes, though, I mean, of course I get sick of it. If I'm having a bad day, I'll just set the queue down and maybe take a week off. Looks like Vitali's going to come away with a W on this one, guys. Exactly 100 hours to edit a video that a video editor would take maybe a few hours. But then again, a large portion of that was sifting through the thousands of hours of live stream that I have to find the exact moments that seemed right for the video. The video editing part was over 3 days, a total of 3 days, so maybe like 20, 30 hours there. And that's all the stuff that you guys don't see, you know? For every hour that I've been live, I'm sure there's at least 1 hour out there where I've been working on stuff, you know, behind the scenes, so. Hiya! Vitali coming back from the dead to win Hill Hill.
What a match. What a match. Nagaki kind of let him out, honestly, though. Let him out of the trap. Made a couple of mistakes late in the set. Here we go. Let's move everything back. I'll grab the score here for you guys. All right, here we go. We're joining this match late. Tied at 1 apiece because we were sweating the end of a hill match between Vitali Petsura and Mateus Nagaki. Mateus now out of the tournament because he lost that hill. And here we go for a couple of American players. Jonathan Pinniger, BJ Userie. On paper, this is a very, very, very close match. So certainly could go either way. And right as we join them, BJ is left with a very difficult shot on the 2-ball. I don't even think it's worth going after this ball. But how do you play safe is the question. Oh, this was a push out. So BJ gave it back to Pinniger. So you would think that Jonathan had a plan and an idea of what he was going to do here. So let's take a look. Maybe put the cue ball 3 rails, just missing the 5-ball off the second rail, and put the cue ball towards the 6 and 4, maybe? Collins, are you doing anything live for the finals tomorrow? I am not. That will all be on the xpool.live stream. Oops, let's not cover that up for this shot. We'll put that up after this shot. But they have a reduced price for finals day. If you only want to watch the finals, it's $20 on the xpool.live stream. And he scratched. Wow. Oops. This button right here, that's where you can scan the QR code to go watch it, or just go to xpool.live for that. Shout out to everyone who sent a little jelly our way. Thank you. We are inching ever closer to our goal for the week. Hadmore says, I have X-Pool, but I prefer this. Dude, for the event organizers to want to bring us out here and let us do this in conjunction with the X-Pool live stream, I know that there's people out here that prefer this vibe. There's people out there that prefer the sports broadcast, more serious, follow shot by shot kind of vibe. But yeah, we're just super grateful to be out here, man. Oliver tied with Roland at 7 apiece, man. Dude, I want my boy Oliver, our boy Oliver, so badly to win another big set. That guy seems like in every tournament that he shows up to with pros, there's some type of big set like that goes his way or goes the distance. How's the tattoo fund? I think we've raised $200 specifically for the tattoo. Only 4.8K to go. Nice shot there from BJ. Gonna pop off the rail here nicely. Hey, Jagger, the best part about that is no matter who's on the mic, including me, you can always hit the mute button. It's like, just watch the pool. Nice stroke from BJ. It's like ball in hand position right here. Nice shot.
They all make too many mouth noises. If I'm going to be honest, that's another reason why I play the music. The dead air, you can hear everything, man. With dead air in between the shots, you can hear everything. Vinegar meditating in the corner over there. Funny jokes. Come on, Mad Profs. Don't dog the players too bad. You know that's against the rules. I think he wears a sweatband because when you shave your head like that, and if you start sweating, it'll go in your eyes. It's got to be annoying. Got to catch that sweat. When you're focusing intensely on this game, you're expending a lot of calories. Brian Lowell, I appreciate the interest, but I think I'm gonna not invade a player's privacy by zooming in that much. I hear you, Mad Props. No, I got you. You just never know what how the player might feel when they're watching the stream back. You know what I mean? I know you. I know the intentions are good. We're all just jawing, having some fun, but you never know if they end up watching it back or not. Nice. Killed the cue ball. Is it going to fade the three? No, it leaves it in front of the corner pocket. Unlucky. I don't think we can see the skybox from here. I think the banners are in the way. Oh, wait, here it is. It's kind of got my camera is tilted down over the rail, so when I look at this box, it's kind of a cockeyed view. But, oh, BJ. There you go. Oops. Oh, Eddie Vonderau. Nice hit. Don't scratch him. Oof. Unlucky. What is this music playing? This isn't my music. Hopefully that's not an issue with copyright. Okay, we'll go back to this one. That is correct, Alexander Jurenka. What's up, Alex? That means they still have one. Chip in a chair kind of idea. That's where the chip idea came from. Dude, Bang Time Pool, that would be legendary. Dude, for some reason, SVB with a headband just screams swagger to me. Especially with the 1980s synthwave playing on the stream. Shoot. Trucking along, Mike. Everybody be on your best behavior. Mike is back.
What do we got? What happened? What do you mean on your best behavior?
2-1.
Where you
About to tie things up. Pinniger. Vitali won Hill.
did? He came back, huh?
Came back and won Hill. Ooh, how's Ruger doing? He was 7-7 a second ago with Roland Garcia. Ruger. 7-8 Garcia on the hill. On table 43. We can't see it from here.
Thin cut here.
Like it was a hanger.
Both players undefeated, huh?
That's right. So far. You have a bite to eat, man?
I got some bananas and some berries.
Nice.
A little bit of yogurt.
Little yogurt and berries.
Yep.
We got some,
Time to get back on
yogurt and berries.
on the good diet, you know?
Gotta get back on that good diet. Yeah.
You wouldn't know. All you eat is
Cheez-Its.
Coronas, Cheez-Its.
I gotta have real fuel.
What else? More Coronas.
Speaking of, no,
It's too early in the day,
it
buddy.
is way too early, dude.
Yeah. Breakfast of champions, man.
I haven't had anything to eat yet today.
No,
Nothing at all.
I needed something. Get to pace ourselves today.
Come on, Oliver. Get to the hill, baby. Get to the hill, baby.
If you're gonna be rooting for him, you want to just tune into that table?
It's on table 43. I don't have feet. I would love to do a picture-in-picture. Can you just tell me the 5 digits in the URL, man? It's just like...
The one pocket match will be on TV table, xpull.live. Sweat that. Did BJ bump his head or something?
7158. Whoa. Come on, baby. Come on, Oliver. One time. Where is this? Oh, that's way out front. By the bar out there, Mike.
Hit the 4 on the way in. Yep, ball in hand for Hennessy.
Is this Hill, Oliver Ruger, Roland Garcia? Come on. Show me a good time, Oliver. I gotta put a border on that thing. I can't do it without a border. Oh, they're playing it on the arena TV, and the players don't know it. Come on, baby. One time, Oliver. Just
Dude,
snap that one in. Snap in the 9. I'm not being greedy.
you root for Oliver harder than you root for Federer.
Well, I'm allowed to be blatant with Oliver.
You're more professional with Federer, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
marginally, mildly. One ball missed, cue ball, up table, dry break, and dead straight in on the one. Unlucky. Unlucky. Who were you playing for, or who were you rooting for when Oliver played Federer at the U.S. Open? Nobody, and then Oliver won. Like 2 years ago when he beat him in 10 ball. Roland's already making that face. Roland's already in that stance where he's disappointed. Nice out by Pinniger. Take his first lead of the match.
Hennessy playing pretty fast. Ish. You know? Having a good pace. Oof. Almost missed that ball.
Oh, here we go.
Look at this. Arseni and Hayden, 4-4.
That's so sick, man. Got a good round happening right now, man. Really good round. The rest of the day promises to be very interesting. Nice shot by Roland. He should be out from here. One ball down, 2 ball dressing up nicely, 4 ball over the side pocket. 8 ball should be pocketable once the 6 is gone, but the 5 ball doesn't really have a pocket other than comboing the 6, it looks like.
$5-4 now. Arseni over Hayden.
Are we taking a break right here? If we're taking a break right here, we might just make this table up at the top a little bigger. Is BJ on a break? Anybody seen BJ?
Right
Oh,
there.
no, he's sitting down.
He's right there.
What's Hennessy doing?
Uh-oh. Rolling on
Wait, whoa, what happened with Roland?
Rolling on the cushion over there.
What happened with Roland, boys and girls?
Yeah, we know where you wanted to get to.
We know where you want
Yeah,
it to be, Roland.
we
You're
got,
not
we
there
got,
now.
We got it. We got it.
He's looking up at the sky. Can't believe it. If you look from that side, it usually doesn't help change where the cue ball is.
He can make the 7,
He
though,
can
can't
make
he?
it for sure. It's just getting on the 8 that's the problem.
He's looking at kicking at this, is it?
No way.
He's looking at kicking this 7.
Like you can't make it?
Yeah. We got action.
We got serious action over there.
That 9 ball's in the game?
He don't like it.
I'm gonna call a little veto here. We need to make the screen bigger, Collins.
Yeah.
Or roll.
Can we watch this one for a second, guys?
Well,
Sorry, I'm not
listen,
even asking permission.
It's 3-2.
We're doing this.
Yeah, let's just make it bigger.
I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Oh, beats the kiss. It's gonna dress up in the side here, Collins. He's got
Is
a
it?
shot. He's got a shot.
Oh, snap. Come on, boy. Come on, Ruger. Show me how strong those fundamentals are. He's going to have to jack up a little bit here, Mike.
No, I think you just roll through it.
Where's he going to play the 8?
In the bottom right.
What, just get back to center table and cut it?
Yeah.
That's thin, man. With where the 9 is sitting, that is thin.
Oh, no.
He got greedy.
Oh, no.
He got greedy, boys and girls.
Mistakes were made.
Mistakes were made. We're going to make that one a little bit smaller. We're going to... No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. See if Roland can make this 7 ball here. I can't believe he missed that ball.
You just heard the crowd. They showed it on TV. Oh. Here in the TV arena.
A little bit of lag, no problem. This is a very missable ball to get on the 8 here. That 9 ball is a huge ball if you leave the cue ball up table. Ooh, baby, we got action.
Where's the 7 gonna finish though? Okay,
Hill
Ruger.
Hill is a lot of pressure to withstand, man. Oh, Mike, I don't know what I do here. I think, actually, I do know what I do. I lose from here.
I didn't want to say that, but you know.
Pinnaker getting out on the table behind us.
He'll duck here for sure.
Yeah, but how do you duck? 2 rails into the 8? 1 rail into the 8?
Just lengthen it out. There you go. There you go.
I can't take this. What's the score with Maglino versus Roland? That's a good question. That is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
He's rolling it. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? He's using the 8. The cue ball's out.
I like going for this bank here.
You can play it 2 ways. You can play below the 8 and 9. So if it doesn't go, the 7's out in the middle of the table, and if it does, you can play the 8 up table. If you're just now joining us, this is a big Hill moment between Oliver Ruger, player with a following, lives or used to live in San Francisco. Had a big showing at the U.S. Open at Griff's 2 years ago, beating a lot of pros out there, and now he's in a big spot with Roland Garcia at the Derby City Classic. Hill. That's why we have the table between BJ Userie and Jonathan Pinniger covered, because 3 balls on the table, Hill is high pressure spot.
Oh, Lucas is playing Federer.
Yep.
Wow.
Ruger. Probably waiting for the table next door right now.
I bet you that they're thinking we should have done that one pocket match yesterday. Oh, he cut it, and he got shape here. It's rolling around, and he's gonna get dead perfect on the 8-ball.
Oh my gosh, Oliver Ruger. Hold your nerve. Hold your nerve. Woo-hoo-hoo. You can see he's got the jitters.
Well, the thing about Oliver is that he always just relies on his fundamentals, you know, and it serves him well because he's got great fundamentals. Perfect here on the
Look
9-ball.
at this.
That's gonna do it.
Oliver Ruger. Let's go.
All right, Roland, I don't know if you know this or not, Roland, but you're wanted on TV table.
You're wanted on the TV table. What a big spot for Oliver, huh? Whoops. My bad, guys. I don't know what that was. Full glitch. Actually, I got to do this. Hold on. Let me double check the score here for you guys. I think it's 5-2 right now. Is that right, Mike?
What?
On our table?
Let me see.
Four two still.
4-2 still.
Gotta like it.
So Lucas just jawed the 7-ball.
Maglino is in round 7 right now.
Is he playing?
Someone in the chat said something. No, he's not playing currently.
I was gonna say they got to get that match over with, and there's a good possibility it goes a while. You know,
It's a good possibility it goes 3 hours.
that's what I'm saying.
Last match going from round 6 in the 9-ball, Eddie Von der Rau versus Corey Cooper, currently at 7-6. Roland had a buyback before that, right?
I don't know.
Let me look it up.
See.
He beat Hank Linen. He beat Paul Coombs. Beat Joshua Wright. Beat Shane Feeney. Beat David Clancanelli.
No.
And now lost to Oliver. So now he doesn't have a buyback.
Oh, okay. So we just lost it then.
Yeah. Oliver, I believe, has lost already. I lied. He is undefeated.
Who?
Oliver Ruger. So far, Oliver Ruger has beaten Tyler Stapleton 9-0, Austin Wheely 9-0, Doug Schultz 9-7, And Norbert. And my page just refreshed on its own. Can't read.
Arsenio
Zalasco.
6-4 over Hayden so far.
And he beat Waleed Hashim last night. 9-7.
Must have been that pep talk he gave him.
That's right. That's right. He was walking by, said, whose head's rolling next? Roland next. What are we doing here, camera? Why are we doing this, camera? Come on.
What a kick there from Hennessy. Yeah, he said he got a bag and it goes in town.
All right.
Duffel bag or something. Other scores in the room: Labutus 5-1 over Dave Matlock. Arsenio now 7-4 over Hayden. Roberto 7-2 over Raid. Bregus 3-1 over Can. Josh Roberts 5-1 over Louis DeMarco. Eric Roberts still fighting 2-2 against Jeremy Seaman. And Vitali trailing again 3-1. It's Billy Fowler.
That kid Hayden Ernst is going to be a problem for the world coming up shortly here. He's playing great. What's the score with Arsenio?
7-4 Arsenio.
Oof. That got out of hand real quick for the kid. Nice hit from VJ. He's going to get rewarded. Wow, look at this. Mike, I got to go grab a snack.
What are you going to get?
I was just going to go downstairs, get something quick. Probably going to get a hot dog. You want a hot dog?
From where?
From the little thing down there. They sell them two for $8.
Give me one of those wraps you got last time.
You want the club wrap?
Yeah.
The club?
Yep.
All right. I'll be right back.
Appreciate it. You could. I don't care. Yeah, do that.
It's nice to have something above, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Tiro says, let's go Arsenio. We Finns are all rooting for you. Both great stories. One Pocket semifinals is coming up next on TV Table. For those of you with the pay-per-view pass, you can go check that out. Should be a great one. Maglino Garcia. Winner gets SVB tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Today will be our last day out here at Derby City. Collins and I will be hanging out tomorrow, just sweating some pool. We will be back in a few weeks, though, coming from Vegas. U.S. Open Series, $45,000 added over 4 events. 8-ball, 1-pocket banks, 10-ball. Should be a great time out there at Griff's. This week was a lot of fun. Wasn't quite sure what to expect given the field or what we were going to have access to. Big shout out to Diamond and the team for allowing us out here. Got deep behind that 4-ball. How's the finish going to be here? Nothing offensive here for Hennessy. We'll be live late into the evening, completely free for you guys, courtesy of our sponsors. You'll see them rotating there on the left. Pat's Billiards and Darts, Fort Worth Billiards, Paguline brand, Alex and the team, much appreciated. Q-Tech, Castillo Leather Goods. We just got 2 great looking cases from Gil just a minute ago. A couple of 3x5s. Colin stepped away for a minute to grab a bite. So excited about the U.S. Open and Post Up and maybe Sav. Yeah, I'm sure Savannah will be out there depending on her schedule. She usually is, though. It's always great seeing the Eastons out there. This will be our 3rd year, I think, doing it. So, really looking forward to it. Nice cut there from Hennessy. I wasn't sure if he was going to take it on. Seemed rather thin. Letting out some frustration there is Hennessy, though. Let me know in the chat who you guys like in that semifinals of the 1-pocket. Maglino versus Garcia. Me and Collins were saying we kind of like Maglino in that spot, but Roland definitely capable. I think he caught that a little thicker than what he intended, but he should be fine here in BJ. Cue ball slowed down just enough. Keep him on the 5. Do you know who signed up for the U.S. Open in Vegas yet? I don't know, to be honest with you. I haven't asked. I know for sure Shane is confirmed. I'm not sure about others. And look at that. That positional play is what's going to come back to bite him in the ass in that spot there. Just catching that 4 a little thick in that pocket. Wait. Got that cue ball off the rail there. A little bit of a back cut here on the 6-ball. 7-2 Federer over Lucas. Yikes. Federer's on a one-way track to a 9-ball final and probably master the table, in my opinion. It's going to be so hard to beat that guy. And Gerson had a great chance in that last match that we did this morning, but a couple of bad breaks from Gerson. And brutal ending as well. I think he was playing the 7-ball for the side, but he's got the option all the way down. I think he can roll up here and play the 8 in the side. That's what he's looking at right now. Good shot from Hennessy. He wants to get off the rail, and he has. This 9-ball to go up 5-2 over BJ. Both players undefeated, as you guys can see that little coin there right above their name. Some music in the background. Final countdown. Successful break for Hennessy, but that 4-ball is in no man's land. One of the worst spots on the table to be in. Curious to see how he chooses to navigate this 4-ball. 2 to 3 shouldn't be an issue. Nothing really looks juicy here on that 4. Introducing the players now over on TV table. Thanks to everyone who's donated so far to Collins and I Pizza Fund for the week. We've had some long days, man, but it's been well worth it. Thoroughly enjoyed being back here at Derby. It's been a couple of years away from me. Collins' first time. Hadn't seen my boy in a minute, but between hanging out with everybody in the chat and the people here at Derby, it's been a blast. I hope we get to come back next year. Huge shot here to keep BJ at 2, and Hennessy nails it. What a great shot there. Hennessy's been playing solid all week, man. 9 ball, 1 pocket, you name it. He's been playing good. Both players kind of have an interesting reputation, you might say, but no denying the fact they got skills. Nice shot there from Hennessy. He was looking at somebody there in the crowd. I'm not sure who it was. Stephanie Paul says, appreciate the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Stephanie. Colin stepped away for just a minute to go grab a bite. Maybe that's who Hennessy was staring down there. 6-2 now. Who won between you and Collins in 1 pocket? We finally got a chance to play last night for a little bit. Collins has been playing decent, pretty good, and I don't get to play except whenever I see him. So last time I got to play, I think was back in October, maybe in Mexico, playing hayball, which he played good out there as well. Went back. We played once a few days ago, and then again the other night, and then we finally got a chance to play last night, and got lucky to get him. He was not himself. I think I was up like 6 games by the time it was all said and done. But to be honest, I don't like saying when he's here to. But it was just cool hanging out with him, man. Just cutting up. We finally found a table in one of the side rooms, and it was just us hitting some balls for a good minute. And then a couple of other guys showed up, and they were kind of like the 20-year plus version of Collins and myself. Just a couple of bangers playing 8-ball. Talked a little bit of shit. We had a little bit of fun. I got to needle him a little bit. So it was thoroughly enjoyed. I'm sure we'll get to play some tonight as well, depending on how late we get to go as far as the streaming. Powerful break there from Hennessy, but he's going to come up dry, and this 7-ball is going to stop the cue ball from getting hooked on the 1, and BJ is going to have an opportunity here. He's going to have to capitalize here and really get a few back. Yeah, then just forget it. I'll take some. I'll pay the. I'll set stuff in my face. Yeah, no. No, I'll just pay for an oversized lane. Luggage. No, that ain't gonna work. It's off my line. It's all good, homie. Don't worry about it. No, it's good. Yeah, Target's doing two versions. Yeah. It's all good. Don't sweat on it. Do your thing. All right, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry. I was we got a couple of Castillo cases in, and I didn't really account for that. So Oscar was in town. I asked him to check out getting a another suitcase, but trying to keep a decent budget as well. So he was just calling me from Target, and Target's too. They got a couple of options, but I ain't trying to spend $150 on a bag just to get a couple of cases home. So huge mistake there from BJ. Cannot get hooked in that spot, especially given that score line there. Arsini 8-6 over Hayden. Federer, I believe, took down Lucas. Great shot there from Hennessy. Joe Prince 4-3 over Easton Rogers. Marco Tucher 3-2 over Matt Carmen. Bregu and Can Salim 4-3. Josh Roberts 7-4 over Lou DeMarco. Yeah, I can ship the cases. It's just, to be honest with you, we don't have a car here, so that was the other part of it. And the casino is kind of like in the middle of freaking nowhere, so even like the simplest things, like if they don't have it here at the casino, it's just a real pain in the ass. And I don't really like asking people for rides and all that, so it's just Oscar just went out and then he ran into town to grab some food, so I said, see if you can find me something. But yeah, I got my suitcase here, and I'm gonna try to just stuff everything in there later on tonight and just see how it'll, if I can get my bag closed, then we'll just pay the oversized luggage fee, which is like $100. But I should have just planned a little bit better at the end of the day. Big shout out though to Gil. He gave us a couple of really nice 3x5s. Super clean looking. Love the design of them. If anyone's looking, they're 3x5s with backpack straps. If you send me a PM, I'll send you some photos. Tough spot here for Hennessy. He's got his foot on the gas though, and he's going to continue it right here with this 6-ball as it finds the bottom of the pocket after a couple of rubs off the point. Enough angle here to pocket the 7 and come back and forth for the 8 in the bottom left. He's come with some pretty decent recovery shots. 4-4 Billy Fowler and Vitali Patsur and Oliver Ruger is facing Chris Reinhold next. Just got a couple of messages about the pictures of the case. Appreciate y'all's interest. Really helps us out. I'll send you some send y'all some photos here. All right. Seven 2 now in favor of BJ. Doing player introductions now, or they're about to start the TV table match, I should say. 7-2 in favor of Henny. Sorry if I misspoke there. Collins is just getting back in the room. He's got a window here to keep this run going, does Hennessy. You guys hear the roar in the background. It's everyone clapping for Roland and Maglino. I'll just don't put any chili on there. That's fine. I'll just keep it like that. It's fine. Big match on TV table right now. Spot in the finals at stake. Can Slam trailing Edward Bregu 6-3 now. Great shot there. Ended up way on the inside of this 2-ball. It's a mistake there from Hennessy. He's got an angle to back cut this though, and he can swing the cue ball around 2 rails to get shaped there on the 3. Gonna have to hold his nerve together. Table 9, you got SVB and Shane Wolford about to kick off. Are you eating a hot dog with a fork and knife?
It's a messy one.
That might be the most un-American thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's a very messy chili dog. Trouble back there, Mike? I really don't know for the extra. I just mean you shoot. So if it's not changing, it's Penny on the hill.
Thanks for lunch, buddy.
I was not expecting their chili to be this good. It's good chili. You had it the other day, right?
Hmm. Or did I? Nice stroke on that one. Maglino just got game one in the one pocket semifinal. Rolling. Well, we ain't going anywhere, so get comfortable if y'all like watching some pool. We'll be panning over to another table here momentarily. think we might end up going with that SVB and Shane Wolford match here in just a minute. Following the conclusion of this matchup here. Oh, not so fast. Just for a second, it looked like Hennessy was out, but got other plans now. Enjoying that chili over there?
It's really good.
You eating it like you ain't ate all week. Hit the like, hit the share button if you guys are so inclined. If you all are enjoying the stream, every little bit helps feed the algorithm. So says my nerdy YouTube boy to my right. Goes for the bank. Looks like he overran it, but it does not. It falls in there. Great speed there to allow it taking that pocket. BJ says that's good, and that's going to do it here, folks. Jonathan Hennessy defeats BJ Userie 9-2, but BJ is not out of the tournament. He still has a buyback left. We will be seeing him again. Solid, consistent match there from Hennessy from the jump. Can you get us? Can you get us table 9?
I doubt it. Not from here.
No.
It's gonna be tough to see.
Okay, I'm gonna get you the link.
Yeah.
Got an all Shane match right here with SVB and Wolford. I believe Wolford already lost once in this tournament. SVB still undefeated.
You just send it to me?
Yep. Mm-hmm. I think that Hayden Ernst and Arseni match is over. Pretty sure Arseni
went Arseni's way.
Yep.
17579. Mike, remember that number?
Nope.
17579.
Will not. He's been having a pretty stellar week, has Shane. Initially lost to Federer in the opening round on the Bigfoot. Such a volatile tournament with the scheduling, amount of events, amount of players, amount of tables. Has been all focused on tournament play this entire time. Expect big things out there in Las Vegas for the U.S. Open Series we got. We'll see how he finishes out this Derby City. Master of the table, contender, one pocket finalist, and alive in the 9-ball and kicking 2-0 now. SVB over Shane Wolford. Says, why did Mickey Krause forfeit? He's had a couple forfeits this week, hadn't he?
Maybe he's in action. I have no idea.
I mean, it would make sense.
That link is... Oh, there it is. I'll leave the scoreboard up there until I update it in my scoreboard, and then we'll zoom in a little further.
Cha-ching. Might get some jelly here. There it is. Okay. Update some titles for you guys. This is the story out here.
What's up?
Shane Van Boening, Feder Gorst. Sky Woodward. Guy in the top left there. Who's he playing, Mike?
Mario Stahl.
Out of Germany.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Germany.
Indeed, it's going to be a long night for those guys, for us too, for everybody here. All you pool fans, it's going to be a long night.
What time do you think we wrap up tonight? 3?
Yeah. I'd say around there.
So you're saying that a 10 o'clock Red Bull might be in order for Collins?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, there's a lot of players left, a lot of players who take their time left, and then once you start getting down to it, you know, here in the next couple of hours, you're really going to start seeing a different level of grind as these guys can start, you know, seeing the finish line, so to speak, you know?
So to speak.
And there's something pretty special about Derby, man. Like, it's the only place you come to where you can see, like, you know, everyone up in the banners up top. You know, it's like it's very legendary. It's very, you know, reminds me of proper sports. Seeing all these names like Orcolo and Reyes and Bustamante, Pagulayan.
Mike, we've only got 59 left. I don't know if you know this, but you can only divide 59 in half by, like, 6 times before you get to 1. Six rounds from now, 2 times 6 is 12 hours. So yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. But that's only if we do the finals today. So they'll do that tomorrow. So who knows? We might get lucky.
Maybe like a 1 o'clock would be good.
That would be ideal, I think. If
be honest,
if everybody moves their matches in a decent pace, things have been moving along nicely in this tournament.
Out of all the all the derbies I've been to, this has been the best well-run one. Usually, like 4 or 5 days ago, you would have already started getting like TBD hell, and you know, it gets brutal. But kudos to the tournament directors, staff on site. Everyone's done a great job. Ball down for Shane. Tough to tell if if he can see the cut angle here for the 1 ball.
Oh, let's see if Shane Wolford has a buyback.
No, he does not.
Shane Wolford lost to Mike Bandy.
AJ Jones score? 6-6 with Bandy. You guys can sweat the live scoring at digitalpool.com. search the Derby, select the 9-ball division. There's a live scoring tab. You can check out all the live scores for any table in play. Tablets on every table. It's really great seeing a tournament like this, like done this way. We're here to help. Sometimes.
You really don't need to say those kinds of things about Mike, please.
Oh, smart shot there by design, playing it off the cushion, off that 4-ball there for Shane. Settling for a long
That's called a
3-ball, but it
ticky
opens up the
shot.
pocket.
It's called a ticky, Mike.
Don't you got another hot dog to inhale? I mean, you only took like 2 bites of that hot dog. And it was gone.
She gone.
Are you putting on deodorant right now?
Yeah, I stink.
I room with you. You don't think I know that? Cheat in the pocket there.
Tried to miss that ball and failed.
Thanks for the deodorant, by the way, for you putting it on. I mean,
Huh?
thanks for putting on the Dio.
Dude,
Because you had the BO.
you couldn't smell it. Don't pretend.
No, I'm lying.
And this is the Shane that everybody's scared of.
Well, I said earlier, you know, the question mark's going to be if he can find any kind of consistency on the break. You know, playing on a 4.5-inch diamond table, you know, Shane, after the break, can go with anybody, you know. But it's all about that break, especially depending on how late we go into the night. You know, what degree of difficulty the fatigue factor will be for some of these guys as well. But Federer's breaking the balls great. Haven't seen Federer break the balls. Sky has gone deep in Derby, so you know he knows it pretty well, although he's dropped a set already. You know, and then you got a lot of tough outs, you know. I think with the racking of your own, standard diamond, you know, it really opens up the field here.
Plus, Shane can warp space-time and end up teleporting to the other side of the table. That can't help his opponents. I had a feeling that one ball wasn't going to go. 5 ball down, though.
And a look on the 1. 4 balls in a bit of a spot there, close to the 9. See how he managed to navigate that, but he's going to have to come back and forth here, full table with the 1, 2, and 3. Would he be the oldest to win master of the table? I don't think so. I want to say, I'd guess Efren. Yeah. But I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Edward Brigger now 8-5 over Can Salim. Wow, Lou DeMarco came all the way back on Josh Roberts. It's 8-8 now.
Wow.
And your boy Ruger 3-1 over Chris Reinhold. Look out.
Dude, Oliver Ruger, I'm telling you, someday he's going to absolutely pop off. Today might be the day.
Federer, relax. I mean, what if Federer's listening?
He's in a match.
Ah, okay. That explains it. Eric Roberts, 7-6 over Jeremy Seaman.
Oh, Eddie Von der Rau got the bye this round.
Nice.
Good for you, kid. Round 7 well underway and will probably be completed in the next hour or so.
That may be an issue there, depending on how straight he is. I think he can go forward twice.
Eric Roberts tied up 6 apiece with Jeremy Seaman right now.
Look at that, the power. He's going to overrun it, but he'll have an opportunity for that 4 in the upper left. And I have to hit this good.
Wow, look at this. Vitali Patsura 6-6 with Billy Fowler.
Vitali's been like in 3 or 4 trap matches already.
Yeah.
That he's gotten the better of every time. And he always does well at Derby. Ever since he's been here in the States, he always has deep runs here, especially in the Nightmare Ball. Yeah, Shane's got some mad scientists to him. He's got a bunch of shafts in his case, and he'll, depending on how he's feeling or how the break is going, he'll break with his playing cue, break cue, whatever works. But Old Faithful will always be the playing cue.
Josh Roberts, Lou DeMarco, Hill. You want to try to catch that, or?
Looks like he overcaught it a little bit.
Nah, we're good. Still too early to start going to all the hills. SBB 5-0.
Trenton and Hayden, but no credit ever given. Yeah, Collins, we haven't talked about Hayden one time in this tournament.
We haven't even mentioned it. Yeah, definitely.
We haven't even had him on the stream like 4 times. Either.
Yeah, we haven't talked about him a few times an hour for sure.
At least, yeah.
Our bad. We'll get better at this.
Sorry about that, Bob.
I'm sorry we couldn't talk about it at the exact moment that you were here and ready to hear it.
Yeah. You're just such a hater, Collins.
I know. I can't help myself.
Ball down. Long, tough shot here on the 1 ball to get going. Lou should be breaking the last rack because he was down 8-5, I think. 8-4, something like that. Okay.
Right as Raxtus says he's making the shot, Shane pulls the trigger and does not make the shot. Your fault.
Well, just in case you want to sweat the end of Lou
Let me see if I can get it in
and
time.
Josh.
Let me see if I can get it in time.
I'll
What
send it
table?
to you. 11. Wow, how did that ball hang up?
Oh.
Roland ties the 1 pocket semifinals.
Looks like it's
at
over, and it
1-1.
looks like it wasn't Lou.
Vitali takes the lead 7-6.
They haven't updated any scores down there yet, but you know what I'm going to do? Mike, let me run down there real quick and take a picture of that just so I can check my graphic to make sure there's no changes, and then we can after this rack talk master of the table, or after this match.
You'll do anything to get out of working, huh?
That's right. I'll even work to get out of working. Hey, where are our Twix, bud? I can go for a Twix right now.
Man, you need to go run some stairs or something. That's what you need to do. Alright. He found the Twix bag. Wolford going airborne does not make it. I really like his chances there. The 4-9 combo on the menu. And Shane missed it. That 9 ball didn't keep on going and hold it up. Probably would have followed it in. All right, Shane looking to kick this ball over, similar to a one pocket shot, send it over to the right side here. I want to double kiss it. It'll hold up there in that pocket. Oh, ends up coming from behind. He might make this ball, actually. It does not. Wolford can't get a roll. Going airborne again. Just got to get something going here against SVB if you're Wolford. Can't have the wheels completely fall off here. Nails that one and has shape here on the 5. All right, getting one back there is Wolford. How's the Bandy match looking on 26? 8-7 Bandy over AJ Jones. Waleed Hashim leads Hank the Tank 8-6. Marco Tucher 6-4 up against his opponent. Jeremy Seaman and Eric Roberts all tied at 7. Vitali, 2-game lead now over Billy Fowler, 8-6 and on the hill. Chris Reinhold got 2 back against Oliver Ruger. It's 3-2 now in that match. Levan 3-1 against Demetrius Gelatis. Sky 4-0 in his match. Try break here from Wolford. Awkward queuing though with this 3-ball. Not a whole lot of room to get safe up there. Goes for the cut. This guy's something else. Awkward queuing. Doesn't matter. Like knew he's coming back here. A lot of spectators here in the building.
Score still 5-1? I'm 5-0.
1.
I say he makes it.
Just came with a much tougher shot a second ago.
Frozen.
Oh,
How easy this game is,
yeah.
man. This game's so easy.
Makes it look easy. But he's working hard out there, that's for sure. Some really tough shots here. Expecting to be in line following this 3-ball. They're still fighting over there on game number 3. Over on TV table between Maglino and Roland. Hard earned rack there for SVB. So what did you find out over there with the master of the table stuff?
I'm working on it.
So nothing is the answer to that, huh?
No answers yet.
Okay.
You laughing at me?
You laughing at me?
This guy last night, every time I made a good shot, he'd scoff at it.
I ain't gonna do it again because you got fired up after that. I think you might have made 3 in a row.
Instead of 2?
It was your high run of the night.
Last night was that was brutal.
Nice speed there by Wolford. Really controlled that nicely coming off 2 rails with the full hit on the 1.
Match is coming out, being called right now for the next round of 9-ball. Roberto Gomez, Manny Perez, Sergio Rivas, LFV, Anthony Miglino, Vitali Petsura.
That's going to be a long match.
Oliver Ruger still up 4-2 on Chris Reinhold. All right, let's do this master of the table stuff.
9-ball. This guy's just cruising over there up top on the left. Seven zero now.
Stephanie Paul, thank you for the love and the jelly.
Joe Prince, Ultimate Pool UK bar box player. 8-6 over Easton Rogers.
Knock over the whole table, man.
Just stay away from my Twix, all right?
Tell you what, I would not expect a giant bag of mini Twix to hit the spot this hard.
Where's he gonna finish? I think it's worth a swing here. Looks like there's enough of a gap between that 9 and the rail for that 1 ball to maybe find a home. 2 ball being down table. Might be aiming for the combination bank. Yeah, he was, and he made it. Great shot there from Shane Wolford, getting another one back, 6-2. You can tell he was sizing that one up. Great execution there. Beautiful shot. You updating the master of the table stuff?
Right now, yeah.
Are you having a hard time moving Feder down off of the 1 spot?
Well, I got to get the scores put in first, and then I redo it.
Okay.
Redo it.
Just wanted to say thank you for the stream. But seriously, this music is...
You know what's funny about that, Mike? Is it doesn't matter what type of music I put on, as long as it's not rock and roll or rap, it's always porn music. To somebody in the chat.
Well,
someone in the chat.
That
porn music.
and we've seen your your YouTube searches.
Okay.
So
Okay.
we're not surprised at this point.
This is 1980s action star music, okay? You ever watch an Antonio Banderas movie? Or
Antonio Banderas.
Or Steven Seagal? Come on. Chuck Norris? Nah, probably not so much Chuck Norris.
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, that's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, it's intense. It's serious. It's called synthwave.
Called what?
Synthwave?
Never heard that before in my life.
It's a real genre. If you want music that sounds like this, it's called synthwave. Roland Garcia snuck up on the all-around list. Roland Garcia is going to take I mean, really, at this point, I'm going to have Sky, Shane, Federer, Roland, and that's it. Those are the only people in contention for Master of the Table at this point. So we'll get rid of J Hall. Vinegar got 90, could get 210 actually. I'll keep him in there. Filler's out. No, Filler could get 190. He's out. He's out of discussion, yeah. And Vitali could do 190, so let's take Vitali out as well.
I don't know how many times I've seen Sky's opponent at the table, but I know it's 8-0 now. He's been buzzing around there. Nice shot there, holding for position on the 5, using the 7 there from Shane. Punch this on up. Really opened up that cue ball. Does not want to get straight here. Using that body English. Come forward. Yeah, just like that. Two away in balls, and after this 8 and 9, he'll be 2 away in games from another round under the books with the buyback still left in his possession.
What's 15 plus 240?
255.
Here are the updated numbers, guys. You can see Roland Garcia, Federer, Shane, and Sky are the only ones really capable of punching above 240 in total all-around score. Pinniger still theoretically in the discussion, but he'd have to win both. He'd have to win the 9-ball, and the other guys would have to lose very quickly.
So with the highest possible, that means it's really just Shane's got the most upside. Federer, Roland, and Sky are within puncher's chance, depending on how Shane does in the 9-ball.
Exactly. Well, depending on how all of them do in 9-ball.
Right. that one pocket early loss for Federer
Really hurt him.
really slowed him down. Yeah.
Yep. Oscar, I don't have a link to the music. I'm currently building a playlist, and when I feel good about the whole playlist and it's like 4 or 5 hours long, then I might create like a separate link. But that's months out. Maybe a month out. Master table is 20K for first, 5K for second. Ooh, close one, Shane. What's your problem, dude? Thanks, man. That's so kind of you. You got me all these Twix. But you kind of smashed this one. You tried to pass it, but you smashed it instead. The Twix, you tried to pass it to me, but you smashed it instead. That's what I'm talking about, James Brinson. Don't touch my Twix, man. Oliver up 6-2 over Chris.
Yo, code B man coming in with a $10. It's our pleasure, buddy. Nice shot by Shane there. Gonna have to play the 3-9 combo maybe. Unlucky cue ball. My bad. Is he carrying the 9 here? Wow, all out on the cut. What a shot. Wolford misses the ball, leaves a duck, and says, Shane, that's good enough for me, buddy. Well, we can see from up here. Oh, yeah. On our table? Oliver Ruger looking to send Chris to the rail or the buyback? Nope. Chris has not lost yet. Oh, he lost to, or he's down to Ruger, but I don't see another loss. Oh, there it is. Zachary McGee. No, he beat Zachary. Roland Garcia and Anthony Maglino now starting to hold up the brackets in the 9-ball.
Roland's on the hill.
So who won that, Mike?
Roland leads 2-1.
Roland leads 3-1?
2-1.
Because I was going to say, if you're leading 3-1, you're winning.
That's why I said 2-1.
That's good. We can't afford mistakes like that. We can't afford for you to make mistakes like that. Mike. You take one of these today? They do make a difference, don't they?
When the darkness overran me, when my dreams turned to ash, I was drowning in the riptide,
Oliver Ruger up in a big way here. Coming with a jump shot. Make it hurt so good. Chris is one stroke and everything. Mike.
Well, that ain't gonna work.
Not against this guy. Jeez, he's so good at potting balls, man. Slim, I haven't been outside in a week. Literally. The last time we went outside, we went to Walmart a week ago.
Wow. Yeah.
That's
the Derby.
That's the Derby, baby. For a little context, guys, if you're just now joining us and you don't know the man of the table, Oliver Ruger in this tournament alone
from Estonia
has beaten Norbert Zalesko from Poland, Walid Hashim from Canada, and Roland Garcia from the Philippines. And it's looking like he's going to be getting on the hill.
SVB and Hayden Ernst. Let's go.
TV table?
No, 17.
Oh, we're watching that.
We got to watch that, dude. We got to watch that.
Yeah, looking like he's about to get on the hill against
the present and the future. That's going to be a good match.
Oliver Ruger on the hill.
We will be showing that Hayden and
Shane
match.
How many tables are we able to view with the setup? Well, with my camera, we can access the room like this, but there's a lot of monitors in the way of a lot of the tables. So really, 15 and 12 are the two best.
Are they done? Did Chris say that's good?
Chris might have just said that's good.
Yeah, that's the end.
They're packing up, baby.
I can't believe he just forfeited. Wow.
Well, there you go, folks. That's 16 that has Ralph playing, I think. And Shane is getting warmed up on 17. See, we can't really see the table from up here, but we can get into it here.
You need the link or no?
So. No, I got it.
We're gonna have to tip this one a little bit, Mike.
Well, this looks like it's already game one, the way he's looking.
Might be.
Yeah, it sure is. All right.
It's game on here, baby.
Hit the share button. Get the stream out there. SVB, Hayden Ernst. Hayden lost to Arsini earlier today, but he's had a hell of a run this week at Derby City.
Hayden does not have a buyback, right? He lost to he lost yesterday to somebody, I forget.
He lost today to Arsini.
Oh yeah, just today. Yeah. It's not gonna do the trick, kid.
He's got to get lucky, and he didn't get it. Is that one pocket match over?
I don't know. Maybe they just took a break.
Yeah, they just took a break. Yeah, SD, I didn't want to say it like that because he already thinks I'm a jerk as it is.
Huh?
Rolling and breaking
Hayden
up
doesn't
2 to
think you're a
1.
jerk. Hayden thinks you're a nice guy.
Vicky Morgan says, "What's y'all's cash app where I can tip y'all for doing such a good job?"
You know,
appreciate the love, Vicky.
thank you.
Much appreciated. Collins took a week off of work. I took a week away from the girls.
I took 2 weeks off work, Mike.
And yeah, it's been a long and expensive trip being out here at the Derby,
Yeah.
but we thoroughly enjoyed it. We hope we'd make it a successful one. We'll have some cues and cases we'll be raffling here pretty soon to help offset some of the costs for this trip as well here in the coming weeks.
Should be 2-0 here, it looks like. Or is that one? Was that the first game?
But if you would like to show us any kind of love, in the meantime, there's Collins' Cash App, Venmo, Zelle, and PayPal information. Much appreciated, everyone. This will be our last day streaming, but we're far from done for today. We got action
And
all
if you
day.
weren't watching the whole stream and you've got downtime in the coming weeks and you want to watch some pool that maybe you missed and you like the vibe and you want to maybe rewatch some replays, they're going to be uploaded probably maybe one a day or maybe one every other day for the next couple weeks. I'm only going to re-upload the most entertaining matches, so you'll know if it gets uploaded, it's worth watching. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you want to follow that content.
Toughest spot here is going to be this opener. 4 balls hanging in the pocket, though, for Shane. Once he's able to bury this 3, would really love to see this kid push it. He's going to have his hands full. SVB in full dead punch is tough beat. It says 1-0 on digital pull, but you got it as 2-0.
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to. My bad.
Matt says, do we get the uncut one pocket backroom action that happened last night? Collins?
What?
Mr. YouTube over here does not like to stream whenever we play.
What are you talking about?
You heard what I said? I just said it.
Unfortunately, the footage is deleted. Unlucky.
But if we play tonight, maybe we'll throw it up. But now that I said that, Collins will probably dodge me.
We got to start breaking down tonight.
You said we were breaking down tomorrow. You literally have been saying all week we're breaking down tomorrow.
Yeah. Depends on how early the action that we're allowed to access comes to a close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tonight. Like if we're live until 1 a.m., that's probably going to be it. But if they shut us down at,
8
o'clock and say you got to go buy the pay-per-view, we might
Pack it up early.
We might, we'll see. Might stream some $20 or 20 a game action. You know what I'm saying? Mike?
Hmm?
We might stream some 20 a game action.
You don't
Exciting
want
stuff.
You don't want everyone to see how bad you play.
I might play good tonight. I play good with a hangover. Sometimes.
You play good in your head in every situation.
Except last night. Lance Coleman says Collins needs to delete his search history.
That's what he needs to do for sure. Is clear that
Bro,
search history.
I'm mid-30s and male. They target advertising based on those things.
So you're a victim here. Is what you're
Yes.
saying.
I've never engaged with one of those
The algorithm got
in
got
my
him, is
life.
what he's saying.
Yo, Travis Davis, thank you so much, man. And Kevin Morgan. And everyone also, I know that we streamed an action-packed match earlier that we were glued to the screen, but everyone who's
Which one?
sent some jelly during the Feder match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there were a few people that sent some during that time, so
Yeah.
thank you all so much.
Well, we ain't world class commentators, and
No.
nor are we. We're just world class idiots. You know what I mean? But
Yes.
but
At least one of us.
but we have a lot of fun, and
Ooh, Hayden might be starstruck right now.
it's cool whenever everyone shows some love, and we're not everyone's cup of tea. We get that, but even if you don't enjoy the color we offer, you can always just appreciate the free stream, if nothing else. So
And hit the mute button.
yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Definitely don't mind that.
Says, what's the Cash App name? I can't scan the code.
It's PostUpLiveStream, but you have to make sure that all the first letters of each word is capitalized. It's tagged in the video description, actually. If you go in the video description on YouTube, you can see it exactly how it needs to be typed.
Uh-oh.
The reason that I bring that up is ever since I started streaming, there is someone out there, and I can't do anything about it. There's someone else out there that made a tag for PostUpLiveStream with no caps, like no capital letters, and they're just hoping that if that's in place, people will randomly send him money. And I have no idea who it is, no way to do anything about it. So just be careful with Cash App, that's all. That's the other reason why I use the QR codes, because you can't, if you scan the QR code, it's definitely going to go to my... I can make it bigger if that makes it easier to scan.
Look at Sky's playing Oliver. Sky's hotter than a pistol right now. 3-0 SVB. Glitch in the Matrix. The times Mike has beat Collins. Yeah, listen, there's always something like, the humidity wasn't right in the room, or,
I've literally never used that excuse.
It was too much, master's chalk around him.
Never said that in my life. The only things that I complain about are how much the Q deflects. And...
it's just something,
Oh, and you...
I'm not allowed to look at my phone while he's shooting the ball.
No. I don't mind you needling me, because I needle you.
Because if the phone's even in the direction of Collins, he gets tilted worse than Hennessy.
Well, I just know it's going on the internet.
He gets real tilted worse than Hennessy.
That's not a very nice thing to say about Hennessy.
But it's pretty accurate about you, though.
Thank you, Chad B.
But let's just say at this point of the relationship, we certainly know how to push each other's buttons. But we have fun doing it.
That ain't an understatement.
Yeah, because you're just so annoying. Like that shot from Shane.
Post up.
He's going away here, huh? Or is he on the good side? Yeah, he's on the good side.
Thump. What are we doing?
What happened? What's going on?
I don't know.
Is that you?
Not me.
Can you...
What? What are we doing? They were recentering the camera because remember how I had it tilted or tipped
Oh, yeah.
one way? They were straightening it out.
Is Roland running out over there on TV table? Is that what we saw? Oh no, Maglino's back at the table. You done messed up, AA Ron.
Chess club? Maybe the mosquito bite club. We all know you ain't part of the chess club. Should be getting a new update on how many players are left pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Once the previous round finishes up. For those of you just joining us as well, we've got Master of the Table on watch. Levan Corteza, Demetrius Gelatis, 6 apiece.
Yikes. Maglino versus Roland update. So it's 2-1 in favor of Roland. Maglino is at the table. Now, I'm not sure. I'll know in a second if he's going offensive here. Looks like he is.
Sky Woodward, Oliver Ruger.
I'm not sure the ball count.
On table 8 at 4:30. Sky Woodward, Oliver Ruger.
I just said that.
I wasn't listening, dude. I don't care what you have to say.
Uh-oh, lost the key ball there.
Naharani Sarita and Mike Perry, thank you guys so much. And Mike Perry, you wouldn't happen to be a Mike Perry from Sacramento, would you? If you're in the chat. Because I knew a Mike Perry 10 years ago. We had some good times. We had a cool buzz.
They're making it
some tasty waves.
some real awkward here.
That's what it is. Some tasty waves, a cool buzz, and I'm fine. Maglino just made a great shot. Everyone's applauding for on the TV table. Fane playing this combo, Mike?
No, he's playing it safe right here.
Oh, he's sticking them.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to tell which one's the 8 and which one's the 4 up there?
It was tough, but it was noticeable. Maglino looking to force Hill over on the TV table. Great kick there from Hayden. Can you explain if SVB has any points included from where he stands right now in the one pocket at all? Yeah, I think it shows what he's gotten so far, but he still has upside, right?
It includes what he's currently locked up, but does not include specifically how much he could win in each event.
Yeah.
In each event, because that number, those numbers are all included in the highest possible. So the pink number next to each name is if they win every event that they're still in, right? So if Sky wins both events that he's still in, he could lock up 240 points. Shane could lock up 290. So it only shows what they've locked up for sure, and the green number does not show the upside.
Mike, I will talk about what you know. Well, there's always the mute button, Corey. If you didn't know, now you know.
I will talk about what you know. I don't get it, Corey.
It sounds like I'm saying too much.
Corey, I would challenge anyone on the planet to sit on a mic for 14 hours a day for a week and a half and not get on someone's nerves. With hundreds of thousands of people stopping by.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, the internet. Welcome to the internet. We'll push out here.
A little tester. I'm surprised he ain't taking this on.
Hayden, what do you think he would do? Kick behind it, send it down to the 9?
No, I thought you can cut the ball in.
I know. You know. A bouncing baby brat. We know. Played it as a little two-way there, Mike. Maybe didn't get there, though.
With those young eyes? Man, now I'm sounding old. Tell you what, this crowd is into that one pocket semifinal. A lot of oohs and ahs over there.
Yeah. Sorry about the lag, guys. It is unavoidable at times.
I don't know what the ball count is, but McLeano's been at the table for a minute.
Hayden went with the kick this time, Mike, and it's a hell of a shot. Except he left.
I wonder how cool it is just to even be 14 and have SVB tap the table like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right, there he goes again,
Post up.
I gotta imagine that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Shane try and just do whatever he can to either make this ball or not sell dead out if he misses it. Look at this shot.
Hell of a kick there. If it slows up. Oh, he left it for the kid.
Kid's got a shot. Let's see if he can convert this into a 5-9 combo. And that's what
he's been my favorite part of watching Derby this week, I think.
Yeah. Look how he moves around the table, too. If he gets comfortable, he moves around so fast.
His overall game, and his poise and precision
Shane's got him shook.
Yeah, he sure does. That's not the way he plays.
No. SVB effect right there. Starstruck.
Mm-hmm. But it's just been growing so much, man. Like he's just.
You know what you know what it takes though, Mike? Eventually he will have played Shane, 3-4 times or something, and he'll be like, enough is enough. I just want to play.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, I've talked to a lot of players who recall beating like their idol or the guy they looked up to,
Mm-hmm.
and how they realized that, or they got tired of losing to him.
And just or playing bad or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like I get it. I'm playing this guy, but
Right.
come on.
And this like I've had enough type moment.
Yeah.
So, but it usually comes after quite a few losses. Given Hayden's age, the fact they're both Q-Tech players, I think they'll be playing a lot of each other in the coming years. Although I do expect for Shane's schedule to lighten up a lot.
Look at this. Why not just end up with a shot?
Like Roland's got a chance to win over there. You got a bank.
Not an easy bank.
You were making them with ease yesterday. Maybe you got to go tell them how to do it.
Only 2 or 3 of them.
It's more like one, but yeah, I was trying to build up your confidence there.
And he sold out. He sold a shot anyway. How many does Maglino need?
I don't know. From the roar of the crowd, I guess one, because he ran a lot of balls. Or
Anthony needs 2.
Needs 2? Well, he's got 1 for sure.
And that's actually big for Roland's potential, even being in the discussion for Master of the Table. He loses this match, he's completely out of the conversation.
I think realistically he's out of it anyway.
But I mean, you
But
gotta
he's
keep your
in,
dreams alive.
he's in the top 4.
You gotta keep your dreams alive.
And there is something to be said, like as far as how prestigious that award is.
Say again?
It's like there's something to be said as far as how prestigious that Master of the Table or all around award is. It's a pretty cool trophy on the mantle.
It is very difficult to achieve.
Sure. Like I'd be more proud of that thing than like
Any single tournament win.
The Tennessee Open or something.
Right. Except, I mean,
No
maybe a few
disrespect
majors
Tennessee.
like across the world, right? Like a few real big tournaments. U.S. Open goes beyond that. World Championship obviously goes beyond that.
I think it's in that same conversation with them. Maybe not as far as the money goes, but
On an annual basis, the prestige.
the prestige of it, sure.
Sure.
I think it's better than like a UK Open or a
Sure.
Florida Open or
Yeah.
European Open.
You can get there with like in one of those events, you can have a hot run that maybe
Roland just scratched. Roland just scratched. He's going to have a ball coming to spot up on the table. Anthony will have a spot shot here to force Hill. About to see how good Anthony Maglino holds his nerve right here with this shot, Collins. Over on TV table, the semifinals of the one pocket.
Well, it's kind of free. I mean,
He's got a ball right by his hole, just rolling.
yeah, but you're supposed to play this with speed and move that ball out, no? So that if you miss it, the ball doesn't leave a bank for Roland, and then you move his ball out too, right?
What a shot there from Shane. Look at that. Just going to go to make two. No big deal.
Like this.
Missed it. You're right, but he left the cut here, Collins.
Wow.
Roland can steal the game right here, Collins. He can rip around two rails,
Oh, he's
make
supposed to
the
play
10, the
bank first.
5. No. You make the you end with the bank.
Oh, he only needs 2.
Roland needs 3.
I bet you Roland doesn't end with the bank. He's looking at the bank right now.
Drama over on TV table. Over here, though,
He's eyeing up the bank right now.
7-0 now. Well, you took your approach.
Did we pay the pay-per-view fee?
Yeah, we might have paid a little bit more after flights and hotels and
I have my ways.
Expenses. Roland
Roland's gonna
drills
seal
the
game.
bank, and he's on his final ball here to force, or not to force,
To take the match.
to take the match.
Shane sending the 9-1
What
rail
a
towards the
heartbreaker for Anthony Maglino.
And he
Gonna
puts
do
it
it.
down. That's the shot he scratched on.
So wild how it turns, you know? Roland scratches on the shot, leaves the ball close to his hole. Maglino has got a spot shot, misses it, leaves the ball by his hole somewhat. Roland clears 3 to take it down. What a match, though. Congrats to Anthony Maglino on a hell of a Derby City one pocket run.
Kid got one on the board. No skunk today, baby. Just run 5, kid. A lot of noise in the room after that match, man. A lot of noise.
What a wild ending, man. I'm not sure what match they'll have next on TV table, but they'll be doing 9-ball from here on out. Banks is locked in for the final for tomorrow. One Pocket is now locked in for the finals for tomorrow. Federer versus J Hall. SVB versus Roland Garcia.
Who will it be in
And
the 9-ball?
Master of the table is still up for grabs. Nice bank there from Hayden. And if he can stay loose like this is where this kid can be something special.
This kid could be dangerous.
He looked like he was just real. The moment was getting to him early on, you know? Oh, they got Maglino and Patsura over on TV table next.
This kid, look at that shot. Oh my gosh.
It's the future, man. Freezing.
Yeah, it's freezing, son of a gun. Come on, baby. Wake up. Grab a bunch and put on a little makeup. Oh no, dude. Not like this. Hold on a second. I might be able to fix it. Give me a second.
What is the deal? There we go. He's racking the balls. What?
Partners.io. When I use that website, I bet you it's really poorly programmed, so it takes up a lot of RAM on your computer.
Hmm.
The second I turned it off, it stopped lacking. The second I closed that page, it stopped lacking. So it's probably eating up a bunch of processing power in my computer for whatever reason on the website.
Is that 7-2?
Yep. Rifled it.
The kid's just like... He just sees the ball so good, dude. He just exudes confidence. He's a completely different person to what he was in the beginning of this match. Look at that cue ball.
Yeah, but this is the same kid who's beaten, Oscar.
I know.
Roberto. Who else has he beaten in this tournament?
J
the
Hall?
last few days. J Hall. In multiple different disciplines.
Can y'all... Seriously? The whole chat and internet talks nonstop about SVB. If I could count...
Filler just lost? Is Filler out of the tournament?
He's been ill, dude. He's been ill.
Oh, so he's done with the 9-ball.
If I had $5 for every time someone asked, when's SVB play next? I wouldn't have to ask for any type of support from sponsors or you guys. Is SVB, when's he going to play next? Like, I get it. He's arguably the GOAT, but like, this kid, holy crap. Say hello to the world, Hayden, with a 3-pack. Hayden is 14 years old, guys. He is not 15 yet. I was talking to his dad last night. Nothing kissed in the pocket. 1 ball dressing up for Shane. 6 gets out of the way. 8 ball finds the hole, baby. And a simple follow shot to get to the 2. 3 ball goes in the bottom right. 4 ball's a problem. No, it's not. It plays in the right-hand side pocket. Don't blink. Don't blink. Came up a little short here to hold this for the side pocket comfortably. You got to put kind of a cute stroke with an outside ball. Unless he goes forward and runs into the 5. Oh, it goes up table. The cue ball, the table rolled off a little bit. Checking out the 5 ball.
And we got a game.
He got game, baby. Put this 9 ball down one time. Jeez Louise, 4 in a row, Mike. I'm going to zoom in on Shane.
I thought he was going to play that with a rail first. They hit the center of the pocket with that combination. Great shot from Hayden.
What table is this?
12, I thought, no? Let me see.
No.
17, sorry.
Dang, I can't zoom in on Shane.
Eight ball, maybe? Nothing. Dry. And a shot for Shane.
Shane's been in his chair for 4 games. Stuns right off the 5 ball, gets perfect on the deuce. The Hayden Ernst effect might get SVB. Yeah. coming up a little bit short here. He's fine. Commentator bingo. There's a score right there. It's not what he wanted. He's okay.
Yeah, slight let up there in the backstroke there for SVB.
It's a bit of a decel on that stroke right there.
Fatigue setting in.
We've seen a little bit of everything in this match.
I tell you what, he does not want to lose this.
Uncharacteristic dry break from Hayden there.
Oh, yeah, real smooth delivery. SVB might be back. I'll tell you what, Collins. Big difference between 8-4 and 7-5.
All Shane's got to do is bear down.
Yeah.
Make sure he makes a ball on this next break, because that's all it takes. You just
if
bear
he
down.
makes this 9-ball, I like his chances in this game.
I like his chances to get to 8. Honestly, I kind of want to watch this rack from this view. Does that ruin it for everyone else? Am I being selfish if you can't see half the balls on the table? Does the one go down?
No, yeah, you can't see like this, dude. You're missing a whole quarter of the table.
But that's the point. You don't really know. Suspense. Sorry, guys. I was trolling because I knew we would go back in time here. Sorry. You can see the break. Christoph says, winner break sucks. It should be alternate break. You know, for every person that says that, there's someone that says it should be winner break. So, but if you put together a tournament that attracts, you know, thousands of pool players every year, you can make it alternate break too. I like Shane, but I'm rooting for the kid. Well, it's looking like the kid's not going to get back to the table. So, or is he, Mike?
Ruh-roh.
Whoa. SVB playing safe.
By the roar of the crowd, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he makes this. Because I just heard a loud roar, and with that delay, I'm going to say the kid is about to bury this.
Yeah, I got a feeling.
The delay is going to come back to... I don't care who you are, the crowd always roots for SVB. If it's Federer versus someone, it's Federer. If it's SVB versus Federer, it's SVB. This 9-ball, I'm sorry, this 8-ball here, and the crowd's about to let it rip, dude. Look at that. Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude.
How gross is that, man?
Just hard of the pocket.
Yeah.
No way.
That was a loud roar, too.
Well, if all the kid needs to do is exactly what he just did, he just ran 4, Mike. He just ran 4.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
So sick, dude.
Especially given the moment, like how sick of a shot that was, you know?
It was nearly frozen to the rail, man. He just hit it dead into the heart of the pocket. One ball down, two ball coming around the table. Is he going to dress up in front of the corner or fall in? Falls in, and he's on the three, Mike. He made 3 balls on the break, Mike.
Let's go.
Post up.
How many people are watching this?
3,000.
No way. Really?
Yeah.
When I talked to Oscar following that match with Hayden, he said the kid played perfect.
And that, it takes a lot for Oscar to say something like that. He's kind of overcooked this a bit, but he is trying to maybe swing between the gap here.
He's going to have to here.
It'll be an interesting choice to play it in the side pocket. Jeez, this kid's playing good, huh?
Imagine if he played this loose from the snap.
It would be over. He would have won.
He would have won. 100% he would have won. Because he had looks, and with that break, look at this. We got a game.
We got
here.
a game, boys and girls.
This 9-ball to make it 8-6. The Maverick. The Mav Man. You know, look, I've been saying for the last 2 years I would start throwing in some of these kids in the Mosconi Cup.
If this kid...
And I'm not saying that they're ready at this point, but
Yeah.
But given the performance of the last few years of the team, I wouldn't even hesitate to throw him out there.
Give him some exposure.
Yeah, it's only going to serve him well in the long run. And he's got so much upside. And there hasn't been enough performance to justify keeping anyone safe. I was not a fan of kids being here at the Derby, to be honest with you, just because of the casino and all this and the different types of characters you'll get. But seeing him and his run here at the Derby has been the highlight of the week for me. Throwing the shoulder into it. Is he going to get a ball down? He's not, Collins. This is going to be dry.
Well, now we get to see a little bit of the bobbing and weaving from Shane.
I expect Shane to play real tight.
Lay him down on the 6th ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kid's going for the pogo stick, guys. And he's good with the pogo stick. Kid is good with the jump stick. Checking it underneath the lamp, the light of the lamp, so that he can make sure his full tip is chalked.
If anyone knows how to slow down a horse that knows how to run, it's Shane, because everyone's been doing it to him for the last 30 years. In the hole. Let's go.
Oh, my God, dude.
Oh, boy. He's going to have to come with another one here, Newey.
He has to come with a hell of a safety, or I don't know. He's feeling loose.
I think he goes here.
You think he
personally.
banks here?
I think he goes because when you're young and how he's playing, he's got so much confidence right now.
He just feels like he can control the balls exactly the way he wants to. And it's a two-way shot, actually. If he banks in the bottom left corner, he can go up table, play it two ways.
He's from Louisville. He knows how to bank. All safe all the way.
It's in the hole.
Oh, my God. He got it down. Look at that. We got a game here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Here we go. How can you not root for the kid here at this spot?
Oh, my God. He's hitting everything perfect.
He's on the wrong side here, though, Collins.
The 5's in front of the corner.
So you're just going to roll forward, run into the 8 here?
It doesn't even matter. Just take the cut and go up and down. You just got to get on the 6.
We got some pressure here. Held the angle real well. There we go. This transition to get one game back from Shane. I've seen a lot more accomplished players rattle in this spot coming back on a guy like Shane, and this kid isn't even flinching.
Yeah, I know. He's just like, he's like, I got something to prove, and I'm going to get there, is what it looks like. He played that with inside, Mike.
So gross how good he plays.
It's so disgusting how good this kid plays. He's 14. Do you think he's the best 14-year-old alive right now? He might be the best 14-year-old alive right now.
You'd have to, I don't know. By far the best American.
No question in America.
Yeah. One rail position here. He's done all the hard work in this match. In this game, I should say. We got some action here.
Man.
He hit that one real spicy. And this 9-ball to make it 8-7.
Like dead serious. If he
in a
came
race
out
to
shooting
9.
Like this, it would have been over by now. It's just so sick. It's so good.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was stumbling over his feet at the beginning. And now he just looks as strong as any player we've seen the entire week.
The entire week?
Yeah. Oh, hit the like, hit the share button.
We are one break away from looking down the barrel of Hill.
Big shout out to Q-Tech and all of our sponsors who helped to get us here at the Derby. We're live on site.
So lucky to be able to be streaming this for you guys.
Thanks everybody for hanging out in the chat as well. My heart's racing here, man.
I'm pumped right now.
Yeah.
I'm pumped.
What was he? How many games was he down here?
He was down 7-0.
7-0?
I think he was down 7-0.
Wow, now we got 8-7.
One ball down. Cue ball kissed.
Cue ball.
Up towards the corner.
Oh, boy.
It falls.
He's got a shot.
For the 2.
He's
got to do
and look at the 3. Look at the 3.
Oh, 6 and 7 are tied up. He just noticed.
Oh, that's going to slow him down.
He just noticed 6 and 7 are tied up. What do you do about it? What are you going to do about it?
I wonder.
The two best matches of this entire event came from young players playing world champions.
Well, Eric Robertson and Filler in one pocket.
And Josh Filler in one pocket, and now Hayden Ernst and Shane Van Boening. Like it
Great
can't go anywhere else. Makes the ball like it has nowhere else to go.
This is going to be the fastest Hill match I've ever seen, says Matthew. And I love his pace, man. He just gets on with it.
The 4's up table. How are you going to get on the 4 here? Does he have an angle to go that way? He must.
The
He doesn't.
Yeah, he's got angle here on the 3.
He doesn't look like he's bothered. So
This
he
is a
must
roll.
he must be looking at
Yeah, he's good here.
coming off the 5 and going into the 6 ball and just bumping it off the rail.
So hit this with a little bit of inside.
Yeah, he wants to get right there.
Okay.
2 rails and go into the 6 ball.
Dude,
No.
if he gets on this 6.
If he gets on this 6.
If he gets... Uh-oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Overcooked
whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Overcooked it. Laces out.
Laces out? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. You get the reference?
Yeah.
Ray Finkel, baby.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Ah.
Oh, my God.
He just
Drills
spears
it.
it in and gets on the 6 ball.
Get out of here with that shot. The Madman.
Just so
How
sick,
do you
man. The
pinch
whole
it like
match
that
is a
and just
highlight
pull
reel.
it all the way back, man?
The whole match is a highlight reel.
I'm not even joking. My heart's racing with this shot here. He overcut it. He overcut it.
No,
He overcut it.
No. Yeah,
And he's smiling.
He knows.
Hey, look, man, win or lose, how can you not respect the hell out of this young man?
After this match, guys, I think it's probably a pretty good time to do a stream reboot to go into the rest of the evening.
What a match from 7-0 down. Makes it 8-7.
Oh my God, he almost missed the ball.
Shane Van Boening. Shane's feeling it a little bit.
Because he knows the kid ain't going to miss.
Two balls away from beating Hayden Ernst 8-9-7. By far the match of the day, maybe even the match of the tournament. You got to really admire that kid's fight and his heart, man.
What an
SVB moves
unbelievable
on.
match from the kid, man.
That's going to do it for Hayden Ernst here at the Derby City Classic.
He has to shoot that shot. Look at him.
But you can tell, man, his future, the sky's the limit.
Jeez.
And look, he would have gotten there. Look at that. He would have gotten there. You see, like, the deflatedness from him right there. All right, buddy. We're going to reboot?
We are going to do a stream reboot. We might be back in the next hour or so, depending on when the round gets drawn. Okay, guys? So be ready. Make sure you're subscribed with the notifications turned on. We won't go live unless we got something awesome to watch. We'll see you guys then.